Hello friends and welcome back. I'm Vandalier and I'm so glad you're here because tonight we are doing something a little different, something we haven't done in quite some time. We're doing an art stream. Yay! I'm so excited. I have been wanting to try my hand at some Yoshitaka Amano themed artwork for a while now, and especially with all of the amazing Final Fantasy artwork that we've been seeing throughout my different gameplays. I thought this would be a perfect opportunity to take a little chill break from games and do a little artwork together. So one thing I would love is if you would like to participate with me, join the Discord and you can share any of the things that you create tonight as well on our art and crafts channel on the Discord. The description on YouTube, the description box on YouTube will have the link to the Discord there, or just do exclamation Discord in the chat on Twitch and you can join us there. So yes, hello everybody. How are you? Were you here for our Final Fantasy IX finale? It got a little crazy, but we made it through the end and I was very emotional, as nobody is surprised by. How is everybody? And let me see who's here. Jose, Captain, Afro Stew, DKI, Seven Hearts. Hello, Tatiana Dunrick. Cute Goblin Band. Thank you. I really did. I took a few days to just be my full goblin self and I enjoyed every second of it. Playing Rebirth right now? Okay, sweet. Yes, definitely a good time to be doing that while we make some art. So before we actually get into the actual making of the art, I wanted to look at some things with you. If you can see behind me, I have some very lovely art books that we can get a little inspiration from first. So on this side here, I've got The Sky. It's a Yoshitaka Amano collection of art books. And then on this side, I have a new gift that I was just given by Turthos. It's the Final Fantasy 16 art book. I have not even taken the plastic off of it yet. So we're gonna look through those together. I'll draw along with you gladly. Awesome, Jose, thanks. I'm looking forward to seeing what you guys create as well. I also have a couple of sketches I shared earlier today, but I figured I might show those on stream as well, that I was just doing a little pre-inspiration, getting a little feel for his actual style, Amano's actual style, what makes his style so unique and very obviously, like you see an Amano, you know it's an Amano. How does that work? So we'll take a peek at that as well. Sketches turned out pretty good. Thanks, Jesse. So yeah, I think first let's start with the new art book because I have not looked at it yet and I am anxious to see it. So here is the book. I'll move the camera here if I need to. Actually, that's not bad where it's at. So yes, the art of Final Fantasy 16. If you know me at all, you know this is my favorite game, my favorite Final Fantasy, but also just my favorite game. So yeah, let's get into this. I think I'm honestly not 100% sure if there is Amano artwork in here, although, oh yeah, it is straight up Amano artwork. Okay, I wasn't 100% sure. Right here, it's got Square Enix logo and image illustration, Yoshitaka Amano. So there's definitely going to be some Amano in here. I don't know if it all is what I was wondering, but we shall see. Don't know why chat isn't showing up on OBS. It was there right before we started. Oh, got it. Awesome. Okay. Ooh, it's so pretty. You see that now without the shiny plastic on it? All right, first of all, the cover in and of itself is gorge. Let's see, how do I want to turn this so you guys can see it better? I think if I come around like this, maybe it was better before. Hold on. I couldn't see where this camera, my second camera, was going to be until we started filming. So give me a second to kind of play with positioning here. And because I want you to be able to get a good view of everything. I think that might be pretty good. How's that? You guys see that okay? I made it worse. Everything's like slightly a few seconds delayed. This channel made me realize I want to buy new paints next month. Yes, and take up painting again. That's awesome. I'm so excited to get into my watercolors tonight because I am obsessed with watercolor, and it's been a really long time since I've played with them. Had another movie suggestion, but it slipped my mind right before stream. Oh, speaking of movies, technically not movies, but I have some plans for next stream and then for the following streams after that. Have some ideas. So here we go. Let's get into this book. Are you guys ready? I skipped ahead, but oh my gosh, did you see what I saw? Look at this. It's a full page spread. Oh my gosh. This is stunning. I'm like, how can I get you all the way in here? Hold on. Hold on. You need to get a better view of this. Obsessed. Okay, so we've got Phoenix, Shiva, Sid, Bahamut. No, not Bahamut. Where is he though? Here's Odin, right? Well, Sleipnir, anyways. Who is this? Can you guys tell who this is? There's Leviathan, I think. Little snaky guy. The icons look amazing. Yes. So cool. Oh, that must be Titan. He's like Earth. Yeah. And then I guess this is like Muthos or, you know, like Ifrit, but he's blue. It's throwing me off that he's blue. All right. Let's get a look at this. Okay, so it goes by character and then by Valistia, the different regions, and then enemies and other art. Okay, so we're not gonna take too long on this, but I, like I said, have not had a chance to even flip through this yet. So I wanted to look at it with you. Does Amano use watercolors or acrylic? I can see it being kind of either or. It definitely doesn't look like oil to me. All of the above, sometimes with colored pencils, sketching, and charcoal. That was going to be my answer. You can tell there's a lot of mixed media going on throughout the different versions of his artwork. So, oh my God, look at baby Torgal. Can you see that? Or is it too shiny? Little baby Torgal right there. Oh my God. And Joshua, Jill, and Clive as children. This is so freaking cool. I love this. This is such a beautiful image of Clive and Jill. Stunning. Now, see, this one looks like it's signed by somebody else. I think this is perhaps a different artist. I'm looking, I don't see like something with a K. Takahashi, maybe? Is that ringing a bell to anybody? I wish they would put like typed out who each artwork is by, because yeah, Kazuya Takahashi, is that somebody that we know? I definitely see that here. This is not Amano, but these are beautiful. This is not, no. So, yeah, this is not. This is more specific to FF16. Although I'm wondering why it said also Amano. Like straight up on the copyright here, it was like Square Enix logo and image illustration by Yoshitaka Amano. So there must be a combination of both in here. Did it tell me at the beginning who the other artist's name was? No, there's like no type except for here where it's telling me the table of contents. Very interesting. Does this tell me? The official art book for Final Fantasy XVI, this collector's quality hardcover volume offers a wealth of full color key art, concept sketches, and more. Yeah, that doesn't say who the artist is either. Even there, it just says Yoshitaka Amano. Interesting. Oh, that final piece. Okay, hold on. Oh, there's Mid. Did you guys notice that one? Standing there with Jill. Yeah, I'm so surprised it doesn't have this artist's name anywhere. This is the like main art for the game. Oh, this is cool. I don't think I've ever... Have I seen this one with all the original characters? That's really pretty. This is Takahashi. Usually these art books credit them at the bottom. That's why I'm like looking. I see their signature on everything. What did you say? Oh, I lost it. Takahashi. Yes. That's who it is. Well, and that's part of why I wanted to get into this one first, because I wasn't sure what we were going to be looking at. I'm going to be using the other ones back here as like references for tonight. Could be a Hans Zimmer situation. What does that mean? He might just get credit on the logo. Yeah, I guess so. But it's interesting that like he's got the only credit I've actually seen so far other than like artist signature on the artwork itself. It's not like my Spectrum art books where they credit the artist. Yeah. I mean, like I said, other than clearly some of them were signed. All right, Clive Rossfield, dominant. Ooh. Oh, this one, he even has the gray hair. Get you in here. Interesting. It's kind of funny. This one right here almost looks more like Ben Starr than like the Clive we're used to seeing. Isn't that funny? Can you see that? This one up here. Prefer Tetsuya Nomura, but Amano is also great. Oh, as the profile pics, Hans Zimmer is more of a team of people at this point. So when you see he did the music, it just means his team did it. I see. He's gotten up there in age and gets so much work. Yeah, that makes sense. All right. I'm gonna go a little bit faster through these because this whole section is gonna be just Clive. If I see anything that's just like gotta stop and look, and then we will. But this is more like concept art. Here's young Clive. Trying to get it to be not too shiny. Hello, Evaristo. Yes, we're about to get up to some magic for sure. Can tell it's a Nomura because of the details in the faces and lots of belts and zippers. Well, so these ones aren't though, or maybe some of these are now. I'm not sure. I wish they would say who did these. I want credit to be given. Because like I said, those other ones you could clearly see the Takahashi signature, but these ones don't have any signatures. Ambrosia. You see Ambrosia over here? I love young emo Clive. Oh, all the swords. Ah, that's so cool. Hello, Jeff. Hello, Rupert. Good morning, evening to all. First that comes to mind for me on Nomura is Lulu and her dress. Oh, with all the every belt ever existed. All right, here's some Ifrit. Joshua. All right, Joshua also dominant. This is just a stunning like collection here. The pages, everything feels really nice too. Joshua with the evil coming out of his chest here. You guys see that? Did I get too close? That's cool. I mean, these faces are pretty true to what they ended up being in the game, too. Aww, little baby Joshua. Oh, I love the detail on the robe here. Can you guys see how this is kind of watercolory? That guy, girl, don't want to receive credit, whoever it is. I mean, I'm like, oh, look at the phoenix. This is so pretty. Oh, I love this one. Can I get it to where it's not too shiny for you? This is beautiful. I want to incorporate some stuff like this tonight too. A lot of Amano work has a lot of repetitive shapes and texture, a lot of texture and detail, and things like this. I want to make sure I get some of that going on. Ooh, showing like how his hand looks when he starts to create the flames. That's cool. Lulu may actually have all of them. Did Square Enix publish this? I'm surprised if they did. If they didn't tell us who did what art, I guess it might be company privacy. It said, yeah, it was a Square Enix. Yeah, this does not give a credit to who. Even here, it doesn't give credit to the artist. This one just said Square Enix Books. Yes, Square Enix Books. And then Yoshitaka Amano for the image illustration. Like I said, on some of those earlier ones, you could clearly see the Takahashi signature. And this art looks like the same. Like the same artist. Yeah, this one's got the signature up in the corner, Takahashi. And here's Jill again. So I'm almost pretty sure it's the same. Like they must all be Takahashi. I'm gonna slide this out just a little bit so I can scooch this here a little bit better. Getting credit is a myth for that mystery author. I believe it is. Yes, is the official Square Enix. Oh, beautiful Jill. Didn't want the credit. Just seeing my art appreciated is enough for me. Ooh, I don't think I've seen this version of Jill with like this light jacket. You guys see that okay? You see this coat? That's really cool. It's fun to see things that like didn't actually show up in the game. Little Easter eggs. Mano loves to layer paints, shading, and his sketch work for how he does line, and it shows he loves to be painterly with subtle lines. Yes, I am very excited to get into it tonight because that's one of the things that absolutely makes Amano's art stand out is there's no straight lines. Everything's a little squiggly wiggly, a little organic and soft and flowy. And honestly, a lot of these are like this as well. Yeah, here's another Takahashi signature. Gorgeous Jill, like semi-primed as Shiva. Trying to turn it so you can see without the shine. Yeah, there we go. Stunning. There's even like little snowflakes if you look closely coming out of her cape. There's like little snowflakes shooting off. That's cute. Hello, Final Fantasy Gaming. Forgot to mention something important. What, Evaristo? What did you forget? We're still here. There's still time. Young Jill. Ooh, there she is. I would love to try out a Shiva tonight if we have time. Oh my gosh, this is beautiful. In fact, wouldn't it be kind of cool to take this as inspiration, but then to do it more in the Amano style? That's so pretty. I'm old enough to remember when Squaresoft merged and became Square Enix to think some of us were worried about what that meant for Final Fantasy. What were people afraid that meant? What was that gonna mean? Oh, these are so beautiful. I am in love with Shiva. She's so pretty. Like, look at this one. Remember playing 10 as Squaresoft and playing 10-2 and seeing Square Enix and being super confused. That is a little confusing, yes. Even down to like the way they wanted her hair to be. Like, this is so cool. I hope you guys are as geeked out over this as I am. I just skipped ahead, but we got Torgal, our best boy. But wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, baby Torgal. He's so cute. Look at him with his stubby little baby puppy legs. Oh, I love it. Also, the artist for Final Fantasy 16, your art book, I mean, is Takahashi and Minagawa. I think that is the Final Fantasy 16 art book. It's this one. The art of Final Fantasy 16 from Square Enix. His little baby bark. Yes. So cute. His little spots on his butt. He's got a cutie mark. Just grown up loving Final Fantasy from Squaresoft. Many Americans were not familiar with Enix, so we were apprehensive. No, that makes sense. Oh, cool. Fenrir form. Very cool. Oh, here's our Sid. Sidolphus Telemon. Dominant. He's just got that face. That look on his face always. Like he knows something and he's not telling you. Ramu. Here we go. And the voice. Oh yes, one of the best voices ever was Sid. Benedicta, here's our safe word. Here's the source. Beautiful Benedicta. Didn't forget, but haven't said it yet. And here it goes. You look so beautiful and magnificent. Oh, well, thank you, Evaristo. Oh, is she shiny? There we go. Her design is so cool. I wouldn't mind doing a cosplay of Benedicta someday too. Love the like feathers sticking out and just like the black sort of leather jumpsuit. All the details are really interesting too. It is so good. Look how pretty. Benedicta Harmon. Oh, here's young Benedicta. Oh, I've never seen this one before. That's pretty. "16 is my favorite, Jeremy. So yes. Yes, it is very good." Here's Garuda. Oh, that's so cool. She kind of got like Poison Ivy vibes a little bit here. I've not played 16 yet and things are being semi-spoiled. Oh, for real? Oh. Well, up to you, your discretion. These are all characters that are like in the like official artwork for the game too though. So not too spoilery in my opinion, but if it is for you, then absolutely, you know, mute. We'll be getting into this one pretty soon here. In fact, now that we're past some of the like main characters, we can kind of just flip through a bit more. But yeah, none of this is like shocking information. Bahamut, Barnabas, there's Odin. Wait. Do we dare compare my Odin? Who wore it better? It's so ridiculous. Your Odin is unique. Yes. It's art. Wait, where did that come from? That's hilarious. Viewer discretion is advised. Yes. I'd like to see art on Alexander. He's my favorite summon. Nice. We got new gifts. At least your Sleipnir has a tattoo. He has a cutie mark, like on My Little Pony. All right, we've seen enough of that. Let's carry on. Can we have Odin? No, we have Odin at home. Nice. FF16 doesn't have a cutie mark, so Van wins. Yes. Okay, here we go. Gav and Mid. Harpocrates, Blackthorn. Man, I want to play this game again. Karen, Goots, and Tarya. It better all be here. I remembered. That's her like line she says all the time. And I, for the longest time, had no idea what she was saying. It better all be here. Every time you buy something from her, it better all be here. Have you announced next game yet? I have not announced. But let's talk about it while we're still flipping through. My top 3, a lot of you guys guessed pretty accurately what my top 3 choices were going to be. So I have been deciding between Horizon Zero Dawn, Kingdom Hearts 2, and Yakuza 0. Now, before I give you my answer, I would like to put up, where is it? A poll, and maybe you can put up a YouTube poll as well. I'm going to just start this one first. Next game. And I just want to see how these rank in your guys' opinion. Horizon Zero Dawn, Kingdom Hearts 2, and Yakuza 0. That's not a 0. There we go. Starting that up. And you guys are going to have to tell me when the poll ends because it disappears on my end unless I go digging for it. I just realized all these hydrates and treats too. Thanks, Stu and Rupert. Yes. Don't drink the paint water. I made sure I have my Hello Kitty cup with the straw, and I can only drink from the straw tonight and not the paint water. None of these a My Little Pony fan game. I demand it. Honestly, if there's like a My Little Pony game that I could play like a single stream of, I totally would. I loved Friendship is Magic. Annabella. Sleipnir, Byron Rosfield. Sleipnir, also known as Taylor Swift. He looks a little less Swifty here, but I swear I shared side-by-side images of Sleipnir and Taylor Swift, and they are the same person. You can't tell me otherwise. Three-way tie in the poll currently. Are you serious already? All right, here's some side characters, some NPCs. Oliver Lasage, Terrence, Tiamat. Wait, Tiamat, Biast, and Avis? That was their names? I don't think I knew that. After those fights we just did, there was a Tiamat, Biast, and Avis in this. Do you guys remember them? These three. Stanley Parable is a single stream game if you ever feel it. Oh yes, we did actually go ahead and get it while it was the freebie. You're my best friend. The 5 Cardinals, Imperial Soldiers. Eloise, Jote, Theodore. Kihel, Edda. Man, there's so many characters. Bandits, slaves, merchants, courtesans, and abbots. Townspeople. If that is the case, it would mean that Taylor Swift could sue Square Enix at any moment. Oh no, I take it back. I take it back. We want them to survive. All right, this is going to be the maps. I think, yeah, the maps are cool, but let's just kind of quickly scan through here, and then I want to get into some actual Amano, and then we can start sketching, figure out what we're gonna go with as far as like an overall design. Oh my gosh, did you just make Pop-Tarts? Those smell so good. Why do Pop-Tarts just smell ridiculously delicious? Looks like Crow Braun for R Bronwyn from R. I don't know what that is. RWBY. All right. Let's get through. I feel like there were some really cool ones at the end too. I mean, these are beautiful, like no doubt. Like, look at Drake's Fang. Look how stunning this is. But I don't want to spend too much more time here. These are so pretty. Oriflamme. Who won the poll? Oh, did it end? Did the poll end yet? No, it's still going. Ruby Erican made anime cartoon. Oh wow, that's like the actual sculpture of the goddess. It's pretty. American made anime cartoon. I see. Ruby? Why has it got a W in it? Not Ruby Gloom. That's a different thing, right? Crystalline Dominion. I love the colors from here. Ruby Gloom. Did you guys ever see that one? Not me. It was not me. All right. I'm gonna just real quick flip through and see if there's anything I want to highlight. And what is this? This is in. Can you guys see this little like super silly cartoony sketch down here? And then they're showing that it's etched into the wood in this little scene here. This face is etched into the wood. Ruby is an acronym for the main 4-party member, and phonetically it is still Ruby. Oh, okay. I've never heard of that. I actually liked Walood. If you ever saw Ruby, it would make sense to say anything else would potentially spoil it. Okay. Ruby Rose, Weiss Schnee, Blake Belladonna, and Yang Xiaolong. Gotcha. Isn't this funny though? You guys see that? Oh, here's another one. Wait. Oh, it's like the kids sketching on the board here. And that's what they drew. How funny. What a little silly thing to include. There's even a chocobo. You see the chocobo on the right side? Actually, there's lots of little birds and stuff in it. It's art with an art of an art book. Yeah. Oh, wow. This is the illumination of the hymns. Oh, there's so much detail in this. What do you call a chocobo that can't stop? A chocogo. Hey, Matt, isn't this stunning? Oh, it's so cool. Some Sistine Chapel stuff. Exactly. Look. This, I love this kind of detail too. That's what makes Final Fantasy to me, is like all the temples with all the ornate, intricate, beautiful detail. I'm obsessed. Looking forward to playing the FF16 DLC content. Oh my gosh. Yes. It's so good. Enemies. Wyverns. Sorry, the light. It's hard to get it not shiny. Maybe if I just prop this a little bit like that. I think that actually does help. Coral. Elite War Worm. White Dragon. Did I make it more angled? There we go. There we go. There we go. Getting closer. Iron Giant, Behemoth, Echoes. Necrophobe. Oh, this guy. Remember him? How long do I have to wait before I can stream FF16 again? Now we've got it on the PC too. Isn't it even better quality to play it on there? Worth another replay. Looking forward to playing it at all. Just need money. Oh man, yeah. You'll definitely get your money's worth though. It kept me busy for a long time, and I've already played it a second time, and I want to play it a third time, and I could probably just keep playing it and be happy. I'm just kidding. I do need some variety, but I would definitely be totally fine with playing it at least once more. All right, other art. We're almost to the end, and then we will bust out some Amano. We got some boats, some ships. This game was very beautiful, just like the art. Lots of different things going on in the world visually, and that's just walking around. Okay, Kingdom Hearts 2 won in the Twitch poll. What about YouTube? One of the main reasons Horizon Zero Dawn has been high on my list of games that I want to play is because I want some more of that scenery. I want to be outside running through fields in beautiful spaces. So that's why that one keeps coming back to my list. That's what drew me in to want to play it in the first place. Kingdom Hearts 2, obviously want to continue on with that story while it's still fresh. And then the Yakuza 0 is just, I feel like we'll have a lot of fun with. So those were why they're the top 3 for me. Oh, it's a white mage doll. Do you see this down here? I love detail like that. The gill with the faces on it, like, oh wait, there's the coins, but they also have like, there's like a bird, a dragon, something else, and something else I can't tell, but like 4 different types of like beasts on it, and then the face on the other side. That's so cool. Kingdom Hearts 2 won in YT on YouTube as well. 6 votes and the poll is closed. At some point in the million years history, Earth must have existed some kind of big chicken that one could get into the garage if we could time travel. Well, the more they learn about dinosaurs, the more a lot of them had most likely feathers and not scales. So I think that's already been a thing. Look, here's the Vivi Scarecrow. Remember? It even has his eyes. Look closely. You see it? I remember pointing that out even though I didn't know who Vivi was when I played it. I was like, I recognize that character from another game. But you do love Horizon Zero Dawn? Kingdom Hearts 2 won the YouTube poll unanimously. Okay. How many votes were there? Oh, cool. It's all the symbolism. Oh, I love this. Any one of these would make a sweet tattoo. Like, look, all the icons. Red Dead Redemption 2 has a huge open world that is beautiful. I need to pick up 16 on PC, but I should probably play the new Indiana Jones first. Hitting fascists with shovels is going to be good for my headspace. True. Very true. I've been playing Remake on PC in 4K at 120 frames per second. It's so beautiful. Yes, I watched a little bit over Turthos' shoulder while he replayed it. Let's go Donald Duck. Let's go orange juice. Reference to Donald Duck orange juice. The source is, trust me, it is real. What? 6 votes on both. Okay, I forgot to say a king of big chicken that would look like a chocobo. Yes, like exactly. Velociraptors had feathers and were only like 3 feet tall. Exactly. Also, like, emus exist now. They won't let you ride them, but they do exist. I'm trying to hold this so you can see the details. These are so cool. The iconic reliefs, all the symbols for all the icons. I love them. You see Shiva and Ramu and the Phoenix, and this is Ifrit up here, but this also looks like Ifrit. Might be one version and then the other Titan. Yeah, these are cool. You can kind of ride an ostrich. You can. Will they let you? Oh, look, all the accessories. Oh my gosh. I'm going to have so much fun just staring at these for hours later. I don't want to bore you guys too much, but like, this is so cool. Look at every single accessory. I mean, it makes sense. Somebody had to design them, right? But like, it's just so amazing to see. It's so impressive to see how much work. All the rings, like, so cool. Well, then you guys will be very pleased to know my next game is going to be Kingdom Hearts 2. And also, that means for next stream, the plan is to watch, what is it? what is it? What is it? The cutscenes, Chain of Memories cutscenes. So we're just gonna watch. It's like 3 hours long, and we can watch it together and chat. But yes, we are just gonna watch the Chain of Memories cutscenes straight through next stream. So to prepare for starting Kingdom Hearts 2 Friday and Saturday this weekend. We good? We happy? Everybody happy? The movie we're gonna recommend. Pachycephalosaurs is my favorite dinosaur. The battering ram bonehead dino. Oh, as soon as you said that, I'm like, yes, I do know what dinosaur that is. That one's between 1 and 2 as well. I didn't realize that was between them. I think I'm gonna stick with the main 1, 2, 3 for now. And then if we need to, or if we have time, we'll go back and play some of the bonus games as well. But, oh, this is so cool. It's the combination. So it's Ultima's World Order. It starts with Ultima. You guys see this side? Ultima, Dominant, Crystal, Bearer, and Man. And how they all build into each other to create the ultimate symbol. That's so cool. Oh, look, they even put the pixel art. That's awesome. Battering Ram Bonehead was going to be my wrestling name. Chain of Memories cutscenes, then Kingdom Hearts 2, then 3, 5, 8 over 2 days. Short name is Days. Days requires knowledge of 2, so please do not watch it before 2. Oh, okay. So it should come after. Before you tackle 3, you should at least watch a movie of the cutscenes for that game. So before 3. Okay, we got time. We got time for that. Later. We'll get to that bridge. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Here's the main Clive with Ifrit page. And then we've got Joshua with Phoenix. Almost sure Jose bribed you with some gift to convince you to choose Kingdom Hearts. And Kingdom Hearts is your next game. No, there was no bribery going on. As with all decisions, I take my time and I ask myself what feels right. And when the right one comes to me, I feel it in my gut. And yeah, since we just did 9, like I said, I would like to get into Horizon and Yakuza at some point for the reasons I said. I think Yakuza is just going to be kind of fun. And I think Horizon is going to be just like a nice breath of fresh air of something a little different. But we can do that. We can do those another time. I would like to do the Kingdom Hearts while it's still fresh, not too far past having played 1. So it just made sense. Thank you for the cheers, Jose. By the way, if you're here, Unrealized Reality, I unrealized something last stream. By the end of 9, I was so mentally fried from all of my calculations and trying to figure everything out. And then we got to the end cutscenes and I was deep into trying to do the voice acting of everybody and feeling all of the emotions. And it completely eluded me that Unrealized had cheered the entire amount of my daily goal in one cheer. And I saw it, but I didn't comprehend that it was a 5,000 cheer in one go, because they had already done little cheers and gift subs and stuff too throughout. So if you're here or if you're watching this later, Unrealized, thank you. That was insane and so much appreciated. And I felt so bad when I realized later that I said thank you, but I also I didn't realize. I saw like a smaller one and then like the gift subs, and then there was like a raid at the same time, and we were right at the end of the game and it came through. And yeah, I was like, after I saw it after stream was over, I was like, oh my gosh, I should have definitely called that out and been more appreciative, but I am. That was crazy. Hit over 10K last year. Exactly. I ended and I was like, what? I think that's the best stream I've ever had, ever. So that was pretty awesome. All right, here we go. Sid with Ramu. Yeah, these are so cool. There's one for all of them. All right, I won't harp on these too long, but some of these I feel like we've seen, and here's the end. Seven hours of gameplay can do that to you. Exactly. I ask myself what feels right. Exactly, right? That's how it should be. Hey, Bambi Killa. Just kidding, Van. Of course, I know your decisions are your own. Yes, I figured a lot of people would be very happy with that. I will say, I think our Kingdom Hearts streams have been some of the most viewed across YouTube, which is amazing. So I'm happy to continue to be a part of that community and get to grow and meet more Kingdom Hearts fans as well. All right, I'm going to set this one back up. Thank you for indulging me as we flipped through the Final Fantasy 16 art book. I'm very glad I got to finally open that up. You go right there. Also, you guys, those right there are actual, real, giant knitting needles. They're real knitting needles from a company, and I can actually knit with them. They're really cool. All right. A few drawings and affirmations, and I think 2 Beat Sabers. Yes, I do owe you guys a few redeems, don't I? Well, I figured we're gonna definitely be doing some sketching today, and we can do some Beat Saber today too. We've got it set up for it. Once again, Berserk Dagger Garnet defeating the final boss has got to be all-time platinum trophy accomplishment. I mean, you do realize I turned on 9999 at that point because I had lost it. I had gone nuts. So I was just like, let's see what happens. She's berserked. She's had death counting down on her, and everybody else was dead except for Aiko, who was stoned. And it was chaos. It was pure chaos. And I feel like that's exactly how it should have ended. The Britney Spears one was 10K as well. Oh, really? Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, for the concert. That's right. Okay. Kingdom Hearts is life. Yes, you're right. And you are always awesome. And thank you. All right. Nachtflügel. Hello. You also draw Bambi. Well, I would love if you wanted to share any. Oh my God, this is heavy. I should not have tried to do that with one arm. Oh my God. This is really heavy. I would love if anybody who would like to participate in the actual making of artwork tonight and share would join the Discord and share there. We've got an arts and crafts channel in the Discord, and I would love to see what you come up with as well. So what I want to do now is get into this. This is the Amano art book collection. There's 3 books in here. The Sky 1, the Sky 2, and the Sky 3. And oh my God, it is legit so heavy. This itself is like a silk printed overlay on this hardcover like book collection. Like literally it's fabric, it's silk, it's so stunning. Garnet had gone berserk. Van had gone berserk. 9999 was warranted. Exactly. And it did. It felt right that it was dagger only again. Hello, Bushy. Just imagined Dagger Garnet defeating the final boss with a pair of giant knitting needles. But Yaku says Kiryu would be perfectly in character. You won't believe what he uses for everyday weapons. Is it knitting needles? It'd be awesome. Gemini the Bard, hello. I love that FF16 art book. Small drawback is it doesn't have Jill's alternative outfit in it. It's the most badass design I've ever seen. Oh, we were just talking about it. Were you here while we were flipping through it, Gemini? We just flipped through the entire book. It's the first time I opened it, so it was the first time seeing it myself. And there were some alternative outfits for her, but you're right, they weren't that specific one, the white leather super cool one. And hi, how are ya? Just got that box set for your birthday? Yes, it's so stunning. All right, let's get into it. I'm gonna pull out the first one. I think if I recall the last time I looked through these, they're like different. I think they go through the different Final Fantasies. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna need to make space here because these are a bit bigger. Oh, it's so heavy. You stay there. Okay, so yes, let's just kind of flip a little bit. The color! I am obsessed with his use of color. Oh my goodness. Okay, so yes, this one's saying Final Fantasy 3, 2. That's what I thought. So this goes through the different Final Fantasies. I'm not sure how far it goes up through. This one is 3. So let me just real quick. I just want to see what they all end up going through. It's been a minute since I got into these. Oh. I'm gonna take them out. Trying to pick up all of them at the same time. It's heavy. Here, we'll do this. We'll put you back so we can still see your beautiful self up there. Okay, there we go. All right, this is 2. And this goes... So it's 1, 2, and 3 is what it says on the spines. But like here's 4, 5, 6. Look at the Moogle. I love the Moogles. Does this one go through 7 or only 6? 6. They're so cute. And then other illustrations it says. So, oh, look at that Moogle. That's a cool one. You see that one? In the circle. The Discord link should be do exclamation Discord in chat and it'll pop up for you on Twitch. And if you're on YouTube, it'll be in the description box. Do you feel this book will have spoiled for FF games you haven't played? No, because I'll forget. I'm not too worried about that. I've looked through them before and I don't remember who anybody is technically, you know what I mean? Just by seeing pictures of them. See more of the pages? Yes, I can. See if that's a little better. Okay, so this one goes 7. Starts with 7. Oh, I pulled the cord. Too much of me. This is our new little what do you call it? Webcam for the new PC setup too, actually. It's a nice little webcam. Worse. I made it worse. I wanted to get it like more straight on, but I think to do that might be a little tricky. Is that better? Wrong way. This way. I'm telling you, everything I'm looking at is delayed by a few seconds. So I fix and then I have to wait and then I fix and then I have to wait. So I keep adjusting back and forth. Okay. Sorry. I'm doing my best. If you're looking for the Amano biography, its full title is Yoshitaka Amano, The Illustrated Biography Beyond the Fantasy, released in 2018. Okay. Okay, I just wanted to see real quick how many this goes through. So here's 10. Okay, 10. My first Final Fantasy game. I think it might just be through 10. And then other illustrations. Yes. Okay, cool. Cool. Final Fantasy, other illustrations, 97 through 2001. All right, this is the one I mainly want to look through because this is all games that I have played. 7, 8, 9, and 10. So let's start here. And if you guys see any like favorite illustrations that you think I should use as inspiration for today's artwork, raise your hand. Chuck, we just discussed what we're going to play next. And yes, we did. We did declare we will be playing Kingdom Hearts 2 next. So next stream, we're actually going to watch the cutscenes of Chain of Memories together. And then on Friday and Saturday, we'll start Kingdom Hearts 2. Phoenix, oops, hand raised. Just Phoenix, though? Not like a person? I love this one. Isn't this the one you used in all of the, like, the Be Right Back screen or something on the one we played this? Yeah. So cool. I love all the little creatures. Just flipping through this book yesterday and every other page I'm thinking, yo, it's time for me to get a tattoo, right? Gosh, it's so good. Wait, is this Cloud on the motorcycle? It's so cool. Oh my gosh. Square 7 to 10 was legendary, and now I've officially played all of them, which is so cool. Oh yeah, here's Red 13. I love that there's always these little extra details too, like this little lizard here. It looks like he has a gun blade here, but that is inaccurate, we know. Or does he ever have a gun blade? Maybe in something I'm not familiar with. That is wild, Bushy. What a coincidence. What a coincidence. Wow, you can really dance. I didn't forget 6. I've just never played 6. I will play 6, but I haven't played it yet. 6 through 10 is golden years. I love this with Aerith. Oh, they're so cool. You gotta work Friday night? Well, that's what VODs are for. Are you guys already sharing art in the Discord? I might need to open it up somewhere. I might be able to open it up. On here I can. I know I can on this one. Is it open on there? Logged in? I can do it on here. It's fine. Just so I can see at least. So yeah, so as I was doing some sketching last night, getting prepared for this, couple of the things I was noticing that like really make Amano art is one, everything's squiggly. Like there's no just straight lines. Like even if you look at like something like this where she's got a straight staff, if you actually look at it, there's not a straight line on it. It's not like he took a ruler and like did it real sharp. Everything's got a little feeling to it. There's a little hand motion to it that you can see. All kind of squiggly, sketchy, which is actually really conducive to the way that I naturally draw, which you guys know is very squiggly, sketchy. Another thing that is very Amano specific is if you actually start looking closely at detail, things get fuzzy. Things get kind of wishy-washy. If you look at eyes, it's like the eyes are there, but it's just like the impression of eyes. Speaking of eyes, that's the other thing I noticed is almost all of his characters have this very dramatic shape to the face where it's like a V like this. And like if you look at all of the proportions all the way down, they're like these like sharp angular V's that are repeating. And it even sometimes goes into the clothes that way as well. So it'd be like here and then like here and then like here. And then the shoulders will be real angular too. So keeping all of those things in mind as we are like starting, that's what's going to really give it that like Amano feel, in my opinion. Advent Children Cloud. Hello, Cedric. Love that Amano cloud on the bike art. Yes, it's so cool. Also, yes, happy belated birthday, Bushy. Thank you, Jose. FF10 Yuna and Sin logo art. It's classic. That's your vote for what I should do. Like, look how swirly their shapes are. Like, I love that. Thinking of attempting Wolverine? Oh, cool. Never seen the one with the motorcycle. It does look cool, yeah. Aww. There he is again. The VODs have been how I keep up with 90% of streams. Yeah. And I appreciate you guys watching the VODs too. That's just as important. On the subject of 1 through 6, do you have the Pixel Remaster Anniversary Collection? I don't think I do yet. His character eyes look like they're judging you. Well, they're just very like... They look how I look when I am resting. We'll say that. This one is stunning. I mean, anything with Aerith I love. Oh, I'm cutting him off. I was trying to get the shine off of it. Consummate V's. My cousin says his art is lazy. I bonked her on her head and said, how rude. It's subtle. Yes, it's subtle, but then it's also very much not subtle either, which is what's so cool about it. Because you'll have stuff like this where it's just like shapes and flow and messiness and dark, but then like we flipped to this and it's just like explosion of life. This is Kina. It's Kina, my girl. I don't know why. I just so very heavily related to Kina after a while. Yeah, these are fantastic. His compositions are also very striking. There's a lot of things radiating out from the center a lot of times. Not just characters, but fabric and hair. Oh, that Kate Sith. Oh Wait, that's not though. It's a Moogle. Hold on. Look here. On here, it looks like a Moogle. On here, it for sure looks like Kate Sith. Interesting. Can you see that if I get a little closer? This little guy right here looks like a Moogle with the little palm on his head, right? But then in this same picture, but a slightly different version, it's got the colored markings of Kate Sith, and the palm is not so round anymore. It just looks like something like flying off of his head. What medium will I start with tonight? I'm going to sketch with pencil first, but I might start with a colored pencil. Well, I'll probably, actually no, I probably will start with a regular pencil, but then watercolor. And then if I need more intense pigment, I'll switch to gouache, and then we'll kind of go from there. But I have some really cool watercolor sets that I have been itching to get back into. It's been a while since I've gotten to use them, so I want to use my watercolors. It's Mog Sith, yes. Love the style. It actually inspired me to learn watercolor painting. Oh, that's awesome, Gemini. You're in the right place. That's what we're going to be doing. And I would love it if you decide to join along too. To be fair, Cloud is probably judging all of us all of the time. You know, he wants you to think that, but actually he's judging himself all of the time and trying to figure out how to mask and how to mirror the people around him, because he does not know how to be himself for most of the time that we've known him. Yeah, I think that's really what's happening. I love this Tifa. Speaking of, you guys, guess what came today? Pictured here. You're watching Trogdor again. Consummate Bees reminded me we are arting tonight. Nice. It's Mog Sith. I've always wanted the 10 cover art as a tattoo, but never actually did it. There's still time. The boots. So yeah, the boots came today. Whole long story. I sent them my exact measurements. Guess what? They're a little small. They sent me pictures of the new measurements before they sent them to me, and I remeasured them when they got here, and it looks like they had shoved the tape measure in deeper to make it look like they were gonna be bigger. Because when I measured them, they were a full centimeter smaller than what they sent, or than the picture that they sent me. So like, I can squeeze into them, but they are smaller than I would have liked, and I feel like they intentionally were deceptive about the measurement, because when I measured, I got a different measurement from what they supposedly sent me. So yeah, I'm done, and I will never be ordering from them again. In fact, I think I might do a full video because I have to do alterations to every single piece now. And I was going, like I told them from the beginning, I was going to do a review video, and I was like super excited. We'll review your cool cosplay on the channel and like promote you to all of my viewers. And now it's just going to be a warning video and a me figuring out how to alter everything kind of a video instead. Just cut your toes off, they'll fit fine. So they're technically, the inner measurement is like a few millimeters smaller than my actual foot measurement, which they told me it was a few millimeters bigger than my actual foot measurement, which should have been perfect. Fit with just a little wiggle room. But no, it's the opposite. They're actually slightly smaller. So I can get my foot in it and I will be able to use them technically, but they were real sketchy about the whole situation. So here we are. Pixel Remaster is the name of the first physical edition's early mobile. I've heard all about the Pixel Remasters. They're released in physical and digital on Steam PlayStation Network, Nintendo, and eShop. Yes. And I guess I haven't really decided where I'm going to play them yet, because now that we have the PC, that's the option too. That or the PS5. Seen this many times, but I never noticed that. He switched it up on us. Yeah, right? And it totally looks like Kate sit there. I know. Red Tifa is so cool. I love this. This is one of my favorites, I think. I love Tifa. They are just being petty at this point. That's what I'm saying. Like, what the heck? Ooh, this is so pretty. Who is this? From 8? Oh, it's Renoa, right? Is that supposed to be Renoa? It's hard to tell in yellow instead of blue. Hey, Irish Bandit. Like pre-Disney Cinderella. Just cut your toes off. It's when they were still dark. Angling for more feet pics. Honestly, Rupert, probably. A centimeter is significant. Sorry to hear that. Clip them toenails for sure. Honestly, I always have very nicely manicured feet. It's more so like the edges. It's more narrow at the toe than Tifa's boot really is too, because her boots are real rounded, cartoony rounded, you know? And so the tip of the toe is a little more narrow. And so if it wasn't for that, it would feel okay, but they feel just a little tight. I'm sure I can break them in, but it was just the principle of the thing. They made me send all of these measurement photos, not just of my feet, but like all of my measurements. And then they kept still giving me a runaround about their size charts were horribly misleading. And on top of that, things were just wonky sized too. Like the skirt, I don't know if you were here when we talked about this, but the skirt was like bigger than my actual hip size. Like the waist of it was bigger than my actual hip size. I used their size chart. The skirt was bigger than my hips. And then the shorts they sent were like this wide, like the width of my head. Like they would not even go up one thigh on me. And I'm not a large person. They were like toddler size shorts. And then the skirt that was too big, it falls off my hips. So it was just like all kinds of weird stuff like that. We'll do a full video on it. How about that? And then I'm still going to do alterations, and we're still going to have Seventh Heaven Night, and we are going to make the most of it. So that's what I'll say about that. Angel Wings is Renault. Okay. The boots and fit give it away. The color confuses. Exactly. That's where I was like, wait, what? Is that supposed to be Squall? And then, yes. And then this is his nemesis. Gosh, I'm so bad with names. I literally just played this game. Cypher. Squall. Yes, Cypher. Let's fight them. I sent them a strongly worded email back today because it was really disappointing after all of that. And to think that they sent me the measurements, and it was like definitely not the measurements that they sent me or showed me. I like how they have their faces in, like, this is Cypher's face in Squall's sword, and this is Squall's face in Cypher's sword. Can you see that? Can you tell that that's what that is? Isn't that cool? You can tell by the hair, because the Squall hair on Cypher's, and then the like straight up more spiky-ish slicked back hair on this one. Finished my first play of 8 on Sunday night. I seriously loved that game a lot. Yes. So let's talk about it. I think I still liked 8 more than 9 by the time we got all through them. So it would be 10, 7, 8, 9 in that order of these as far as like ranking them. Yeah, I think that's where I landed. Seventh Heaven Nights out so dope. Definitely going to be a good time. Yeah, Gemini. So it was actually something we earned when I hit 1,000 YouTube subscribers, which we have now since blown past a bit, which is awesome. But because this cosplay has been holding me up, it was supposed to be here months and months ago, and then ran into all kinds of issues with them. So anyways, Seventh Heaven Night is going to be, I will be mixing up some cocktails and mocktails in Tifa cosplay, as a celebration of that milestone. And we'll chat, we'll hang out, we might do some Beat Saber, play some other games or whatnot. We could even do some Queen's Blood, perhaps, get that going. But mostly going to be like, I will be your friendly neighborhood Tifa bartender in 7th Heaven, mixing up some drinks. And we came up with, been working behind the scenes, coming up with some Final Fantasy inspired drinks, specifically cocktails and mocktails. For those of you who don't drink alcohol, you'll be included too, so no worries there. But yeah, wouldn't be surprised if you hit 2K by the time you finish your next game. I hope so. That would be fantastic. An underappreciated sci-fi fantasy. Yes. No, I expressed as much to you a little while back in my own stream that I didn't love 9, but 8 definitely blew 9 away from me. So the thing is, when I first started 9, I really thought there was a chance that it was going to usurp that role, because I thought it was so cute and I loved all the character designs and I loved the settings and everything. I loved just the design of it. But I do think there were slow parts that just started to drag on. I felt like some of the combat got real repetitive and boring a little bit. My ADHD was not being satiated throughout, is what I'm trying to say. So I loved the ending. And I did love the story and I loved the characters. I loved the design overall, but I think I connected more with the characters from 8 overall. Like this, look it's all our friends hanging out on the steps. Like, it's so cute. You see, oh, did I make it worse? I put it right into the shiny. Wouldn't be surprised if you hit 2K. No, would you say? Speaking of 1,000, you're almost at 1,000 Twitch followers. Yeah, we are. Zell yeah. Like 9 more than 8. You do? Love Vivi so much. I know. I did too. Is he holding a cat? Oh, this must be not Squall. This is Laguna, right? Holding a cat. 7 and 10 are really the best. Yeah, exactly. And 16 is still my favorite. This is the kind of stuff I'm talking about too here. All of the detail in this, all of this explosion of color. This is Ultimisia, or wait, is that Ultimisia? Yeah, it's gotta be. This must be from the dance. I could have danced all night. Hard for me to really connect with Zidane, especially since I'm a human. Rain with the cat? I thought that was a boy, though. I think it's Laguna, but maybe. Oh, there's the classic artwork. This is so beautiful. And again, it's just the movement, the flow through everything. That's what I want to capture tonight. Oh, these are lovely. Good morning, he says at 11:50 p.m. Good morning, Raul. How are you? Welcome back. Kinda a relic. I last played FF8 when it first came out. I was 18. I remember not keeping up with the story. I should replay it soon. Yeah, I mean, it was fun to play it straight through on stream, so I didn't lose the plot too much. All right, I feel like let's do a quicker sort of flip through here. Did I just, yeah, we're switching on to 9 now. And then we will choose some inspo and go from there. Because I'm ready to get some stuff on a page. Here's more of that watercolor. May play some 16 tonight, but I'm gonna try to draw something first. Okay, cool. Can't go wrong either way. Hard to tell guy from gal from our camera distance in that piece. Could definitely be Laguna then. Okay. If you guys need a closer look at anything specifically too, just let me know. It's hard for me to judge. But this is pretty cool. What's going on in here? All the monsters attacking them. Yes, Kingdom Hearts 2 is next. Next stream, we will be watching the cutscenes from Chain of Memories together. And then we'll start Friday and Saturday. We'll start Kingdom Hearts 2. Ooh, see, I love these faces. This is what I'm talking about, that simplicity, but like so much comes across in such subtle lines. Going on vacation next Monday? Well, that's exciting though. And that's, like I said, that's what the VODs are for. Before I forget, the classic Final Fantasy games, is there any plan to play Chrono Trigger? Not at the moment, but there are so many games that I do want to play, and I know it's one that comes up often as a suggestion, so it could definitely be something I get to. In Japan, 7 was voted best game on PlayStation and 10 was voted best game on PS2. That makes sense. Garnet. She's got great hair. Look at that silly little bird behind her too. So cute. You regret not playing it sooner? Well, that's good to know. Aww, it's our Vivi. Chrono Trigger is the GOAT of RPGs. Okay. Oh, okay. Turthos just bought it for us. We've got Chrono Trigger when we're ready for it. Adelbert Steiner and Freya. This is a cool Freya. Holy. Like, all inspiration for furries everywhere. Hello, she looks so cool. Look at that little sprite next to her head, too. A little tiny. What is that? Just another little creature? Don't think Yoshitaka likes brunettes. Yeah, a lot of these, the hair is not filled in for sure. Got a redhead. Got a redhead for you. I love the close-up is for the boots. He's like, look at those boots. Those are some good boots. The Steam version has some minor issues, but it's one of the few legal ways to play it these days. Legal? Oh, Aiko, this is so cute. With the Moogles. Oh my god, look at these Moogles though. They look so strange. Like, I can't tell. Is this the eye, the nose, and the mouth of the Moogle here? Hold on. On this one right here. The face is like hard to read, but it's wearing the ribbon. It has to be Mog. This is such a cute one. I love how he does hands too. He's really expressive with hands. She's got her little horn. So cute. These boots are made for walking. And that's just what they'll do. I love Kina. Never played Chrono Trigger, but I've always wanted to. I may have to pick it up as well. Yeah. My channel is currently focused on emulation handhelds. That's the best way to play outside of OG hardware. I see. You saw the face? It was like I feel like, let me get back here. Right here, I think this is the eye. I think this is the nose, this curve right here. And then I think this little tiny circle like spot there is the mouth. But I could be wrong. It's honestly hard to tell. But like it's got like slightly rosy cheeks here. They both got patched and improved. Okay. Kind of looks like they're eating materia. Oh my gosh, yeah. That's funny. Ooh, Kuja. The close-up is just of his crotch. Oh, Queen Braun. Ooh, I like this one. Is that Ruby? And yeah. This is all the blank. There's blank. Ruby's cute. I love when he does the real sort of like fairy-like faces. He's done so many beautiful fairy style ladies. And she's definitely got that kind of look to her. Okay. Zorn and Thorn. Ugh. Garland. The cape on Garland is cool. All right. I'm itching to get started now. I think I'm just going to do a quick, again, we'll stop on any really like, oh, I have to stop and look at this one. But like, let's just kind of flip a little bit faster because I am dying to get some drawing actually happening here. Did we need the crotch close up? Apparently that was necessary. Oh, look, there she has dark hair. She almost didn't though. You can see they were like, do we, don't we? Do we, don't we? Oh, there's Beatrix. Check the Yuna artwork for inspiration. Ooh, okay. We're getting there. I do love the Kina, Vivi, and Freya. Their colors are great. We want art. We want art. Okay, let's go. Let's go. These are awesome, though. Okay, here we are. We're in 10 now. Cool. Hello, Richard. Based off the title, I'm assuming you're studying enamel art from the series? Yes, and then we're going to be making some art too. Ah, thanks for the follow, Gemini. Welcome to the Vandals. We're so glad you decided to join us. Here's some Yuna. I would love to see this with color. Maybe there is one. If not, I wouldn't mind coming back to this one and then putting my own twist on it with some color. What do you think of that? I'm totally down for some Yuna. Watched a lot of gameplay on YouTube, but I really want to wander around myself. Wander around. I missed which game you were talking about. Love this art style so much as it's so unique to a video game and just a fascinating factoid that a lot of it is based off of Japanese geisha art styles. That makes sense. This is lovely as well. She looks like a Cinderella with all the little birds around her. And I'm totally cool with like not even doing a like exactly one-for-one copy of anything. Like I kind of don't mind just like finding something and then doing my own version of it. Oh, you're talking about Red Dead Redemption 2. Oh, okay. A bonfire. Hey, it's Waka. Where's Riku? Sin. Oh, best scene ever. I think this is the moment I was like, that's a video game? Like, I don't know how much I've told you guys about, like, me playing 10 for the first time. It was the first time I'd ever played a game like this. Like, all I ever knew about video games, other than watching my older brother play, like I've said before, I've watched my older brother play a lot of these old games, but as a kid, and I didn't really, like, take it all in that much, like, the full story, because I would just catch bits and pieces of it. But when I played 10, was the first time I ever was like in control and got to play a game like this that wasn't just like Mario or Pac-Man or Tetris, like those kinds of games that I grew up, that was what I got to play. And so having this moment happen in a video game, I think I was like, whoa, love. I fell in love. And that's why when I started streaming too, I was like, yes, let's do Final Fantasy. Should do a self-portrait with the pink hair. Ooh, I really like that idea actually. But like in this style. Like I kind of want to open up that image of Shiva again, but then like maybe the one of Tifa here where it's like the real clean drawing of like the way that he draws figures, and then kind of combine a little bit of both. Definitely in that style, yes. On my replay of 10, I'd forgotten how hard some of these scenes hit. And so I actually have not played this since then, which was like 15, 16 years ago. So it's been a long time. So I would like to actually stream these again, or like play them again and stream them at some point. This is cool. What do you guys think of that? Creating a van character that could live in a Final Fantasy world. Do we like that idea? Just reminded me of when Spielberg said something about games never being able to approach the quality of movies. He also said something like, if you get to level 19 and feel emotional cry, let me know. Not only, but like you get so much more invested because you're physically involved in the like playing out of the story in these games. So like he had no idea what he was talking about, clearly. Sounds fire. Okay. Well, Turthos thinks so. Anybody else? I need to replay 10 again? Yes, me too. Oh, just like the movement of this one. Oh, it's so pretty. Can you guys see what I am seeing? The flow of their figures. It's just so beautiful. Yes, you can see it moving. Exactly. Ah. This is like top right there, what I'm talking about. I like the idea of doing this shape. I had seen just in like Google searches earlier, a character that was like kind of this positioning, a woman like kind of floating downward. What if I did something like this where I use this as the figure, but like change the position of it so that like the head is down and the feet are up? Does that make sense? Ah, thanks for the cheers, Captain. And like without the other character, just more so for the form of the body. Now we get 3 drawings. Almost say thank you for the cheers as well. Yes, we're almost to the end of this book and I want to get into it. So thanks you guys. Ooh, this one's really cool too. Just the plain sketch of her with the wings. Renoa with the wings. All right, it's time. Look up at the sky. There must be a fantasy. Aww, I love. Okay, let's pull an affirmations card and see if this gives us a little direction. And then we will finalize, we'll do some sketches and finalize what we're gonna do. Because I know we got to at least the affirmations cards plus some sketching. And I think I still owe you at least 1 Beat Saber from previous stream. But we can do that after we do a little bit of sketching. I'll probably need to let the watercolor dry for a little bit at some point, and we can do that as a break time. And yet he insisted on many of his movies getting turned into games. Case in point, the story you hear in the excellent Netflix docuseries High Score, narrated by Charles Martinet. I don't think I'm familiar with that. Didn't see the potential of how great and immersive games would become. Oh, absolutely. But even then, like, I wonder what kind of games had already been out that people would have been like in love with the story. Because games are just stories that you get to be included in. Like, hello. Said this before, FF7. But how many people love 6? I've never played 6 yet, but like, you know what I mean? There were already games that he just didn't know what he was talking about. All right, we're just gonna pick. We're just gonna pick right here. Two. All right, 2. All right. Of course, the one I picked out has artwork on it because that's just how we roll here. Oh, I guess I could show you right here, couldn't I? Impermanence. Life is always changing, and I drift easily through those changes, good and bad. As I drift through hard times, I can take comfort in knowing that I will leave them behind. As I drift away from good times, I can take comfort in knowing that more will come my way. Impermanence is an equal opportunity non-entity. I love this. This is actually a perfect reminder as we are about to get into our artwork. Nothing has to be perfect. We can let things come and go. If we make a wrong mark, we can erase it. We can color over it. We can, change things, let them flow as they come. And then we also have ideal partnership. I am a rare and precious find, and my brilliance will be reflected back to me when I am paired with a true match. My ideal partnerships and working relationships are easy and free-flowing. I deserve greatness because I am greatness. And to paraphrase Rumi, what I am looking for is also looking for me. In fact, he or she might be paraphrasing Rumi right now. I like that. And I agree. This year, one of the things I would like to do is more collaborations with other streamers and with more collaborations with you guys as well. Like more gameplay that we can do together, more things like this where you can participate and make art and we can share in the Discord and build that community together. So ideal partnerships, what I am looking for is also looking for me. I love that. And life is always changing, and I drift easily through those changes. Lovely, lovely reminders for us. Let's get arting. I'm so excited. All right. I think what I want to do is keep this book. Is this the one I want though? Really, really quickly. I just want to do a like flip. I'm going to grab, like I said, that picture of Shiva and pull that out. This has some really beautiful like female characters in it as well. There's a vampire lady. Oh my, there's a vampire lady. I didn't know that. Maria. Ooh, she's cool looking too. Lots of monsters. Oh, I didn't realize this was a Final Fantasy one. I've seen this come up a lot. This one right here. This is a beautiful example of like his use of space. I'm gonna keep this one pulled up, and I gotta figure out where I'm gonna place everything. Got a lot going on over here. That, and this one I'm just gonna set right next to me, and then I'm gonna grab this for that Shiva. Where is she? Right here. This one. Stunning. Look up at the sky. There must be a fantasy. Amano. Well said. That's my third favorite Final Fantasy quote. Other ones are what Clive says at the end of 16 and what the author of the Final Fantasy series said in the afterword of the novelization. Perfect is impossible and boring. Absolutely. All right. Let me make a little space here. I think I'm gonna start with like a smaller sketch, and then I've got a couple different sizes of watercolor paper that I was gonna decide between. These are my lovely watercolors I was talking about though. This one is all these like really cool metallics, and then this one just has a really good range of all my colors. So that's what I'm going to be playing with. All right. Pop in my other earbud at this point. That Shiva is so epic, right? Okay, pencil. I have pencil. So here's a couple of sketches I shared like on social media earlier today. This was just one I was just doodling. I just wanted to kind of do like a sort of fantasy style girl, just my own version. And then these were all like not 1-for-1 copies, but like in the style of a couple of specific ones that I had found of his work. So we've got this lady here, this one here I took some liberties with, but you can see I'm starting to try to get a feel for that hand, you know. And we got this one. Thanks, guys. So yeah, not fully fledged ideas, but just kind of getting my hand going a little bit. All right. Oh, I gotta start. I'm gonna start with, you know what? I lied. I'm going big. I'm going straight for the big paper. Because I could like mess around and try to do little sketches first, but I feel like I don't need to. I just want to get into it. So I've got some really nice arches here. We'll see what comes out is more my thing. Let's see what comes out. Oh, there's already some painting in here. I think I need to detach this one. I think I was going to fix her eyes at one point, but she looks real spooky without eyes, doesn't she? But look at that mouth. She's got a nice mouth. This was just a gouache little postcard I had done. She really does need eyes, though. And then this was an old portrait I had made. These are my colors, by the way, in case you can't tell. I love bright colors. Yeah. So there we go. Let's take this guy out. This gal, I should say. This is a cool book. This aquarelle or Arches, Arches watercolor paper, because it stays flat for you. You don't have to stretch it before you start painting, which is kind of neat because it's literally sealed into the book. Does that make sense? It's like it's in the book. All right, I lost my page here. Let's keep this propped open. There we go. Okay, so I'm looking at Shiva. I'm looking at whoever this lady from Final Fantasy 1 is that looks like a fairy with really cool fabric all around her. And I'm looking at Renoa and Renoa at the dance. Too many names. Okay. I think I want to start with this Shiva as the main reference. Ironically, because this isn't actually an Amano. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to draw her as if she was. Okay. I had to reposition myself before we get into it. Here we go. Here we go. Love the colors. Thank you. Thank you. Pops so good. Yes. So that's my my gouache color palette is those neons. I love them. All right. So I love the idea of having everything kind of fan out from a central spot here. So I am going to start the face like around here. I'm going to kind of just mark out how I want the body. I like a little bit of asymmetry for good measure. And don't overthink it. Let it be squiggly wiggly. That's the thing. That's what's going to make it. That's what's going to make it look Amano-esque. I like the idea of one arm coming out and one being like down, kind of hidden. And everything in his work is like very angular and comes to points. Like the hands, the feet, everything kind of points. So I want to maintain some of that. But we are going to have a pink-haired heroine That's going to be exciting. He does a lot of like larger heads to smaller body ratios too, a lot of times. So I might be able to get away with a little bit of that. That's something I like to do a lot in my artwork as well, is make the heads and faces a little more in your face. So I think I might go a little bit bigger here. And keep the dramatic eye angle. I'm gonna grab, I know I have it around here somewhere, a better eraser for this paper. Be right back. Okay. I'll still be here. So yeah, I don't want to overdo the facial features because everything is, like I said, it's going to be real fine. Let's take that down a little. Not yet. Don't get ahead of yourself. I almost grabbed a colored pencil and I'm like, let's get the whole sketch down first. Can you guys see okay? Should I bring you down more? I think I should bring you down more while I'm doing the very fine, sketchy details. I do a lot of like searching for it. Like I'll draw something down, and then if I'm not seeing it, then I'll shift it, and I keep moving things until they feel right. That's just how I've always been with my artwork. So if you see me like put something down and then remove it and put something down and then remove it, that's just part of my process. I like the idea of using a lot of like detail, like braids and stuff in the hair, just to add more of that like texture. Huh? Huh? Okay. Good night, Rupert. Thanks for being here. Hello, Dustman. Thank you for the raid, you guys. What's up? I'm Vandalier. I'm so glad you're here. Hair detail took me like a solid decade to get okay with. Welcome in, Raiders. We're doing a little change of pace tonight. I just finished my first playthrough of Final Fantasy IX. And so we're taking a stream tonight to do some art instead of just plowing into our next game, which we have decided next game is going to be Kingdom Hearts 2. We will be starting that. We're going to watch the Chain of Memories cutscenes together on Thursday, and then we'll start Kingdom Hearts 2 on Friday and Saturday this weekend. What were you up? Oh, you were playing Rebirth. Yes. Are you playing it on PC then? Like the new release? Awesome. So we spent some time flipping through some art books, specifically some Amano art, and also Final Fantasy 16, the official Square Enix art book. So I wanted to do an Amano inspired piece tonight. And what I've landed on is I'm going to do a little bit of a mashup. I've got like 3 different books placed out around me. And I'm going to come up with a Final Fantasy character inspired by all of these drawings, but also me. Like if I was a character. So that's what we are working on right now. Thank you for doing that. Shout out for Dustman. Vandals, show some love. And Raiders, please feel free to hang out and chat with us. We are having, like I said, an unusually chill night. Just playing with some art. So we're going to do this sketch, and then I'm going to get some watercolors going. It's going to be good. We also might get to some Beat Saber tonight as well. Love the Kingdom Hearts series. Yeah. So I played one already, and I'm ready to get into the next one. I've never played them before, so this is still my first playthrough of them as well. Hello, Nicole and Sky. Well, you should hang out with us when we play Kingdom Hearts 2. I'm excited to get started, isn't it? Yeah, PC Rebirth, awesome. Are you obsessed? Kingdom Hearts is so good, yes. Did I beat 9? I did, Greggles. I did beat 9. It was crazy, but we did get there eventually. Can you guys see this okay? Am I close enough? All right, so one way we can add a lot of motion and movement is through the hair, and we know he likes to use it to like pull your eye outward. So I kind of want to do that here and get some stuff going every which way to kind of draw you in and keep that motion. Rebirth is so pretty on the PC. It's nice to be back. Yes. So Turthos has been playing it, and I have been getting little peeks of it here and there, and yeah, it looks incredible. I think I actually do want this arm to be seen because I want more motion. Do I? Hold on. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Before I get too far with this. I liked how it was tucked behind. This hand needs to be holding some kind of I think like magic wand of some sort. Or maybe just fingers splayed, because that's such a Amano thing too. Like that looks like an Amano hand to me. What do you think? Almost bought a PS5 Pro, but I'm glad I didn't. Yeah. So we just over the holidays Turthos put together a new PC for us. We desperately needed one for streaming. And so now we've got like a really legit gaming PC set up, and yeah, we've got the PS5. That's what I've mostly been streaming on up until this point. And I'm excited now. This opens up a whole new world for me and for streams. I keep coming back to wanting this arm out, so we're gonna have an arm on this side too. I feel like, what is it holding though? There's got to be something here. Something. Maybe it's some kind of magical dagger. And this is how weapons are designed. We make a shape, we see where it takes us, and here we are. Definitely worth it on new releases, since most games I want to play don't release for almost a year later on PC. Oh yeah. Amano. What do we think of that weird little doodly dad that she's holding? It's a something. Good night, Nicole. Thanks for hanging out with us for a little. As you were a character, you are already a super character from Final Fantasy, and the villain is the Deep State. There's Shinra. I already have the Buster Sword, and you have the magic. Let's kick some ass. Let's do it. All right, we need to design a really incredible look here. I think I want... I'm like always in weird positions. I'm almost thinking I want to put this leg like in a interesting position. Also, it has to be a dress because no pants. No pants. What am I thinking? I don't do pants. Honestly, don't really play anything on my PS5 other than 7. Haven't been too interested in their exclusives. Oh, interesting. All right. PC is definitely the option for you. Yup. Okay, one thing we learned, Amano loves to do really swoopy legs. Very swoopy. And then everything comes to a point. So we're going to go with something like that. And then I kind of feel like, yeah, where does this leg go? Like, is it crossing the other leg, or is it up, maybe kicked up? That's what I was thinking originally, was like kind of kicked up like that. And then we'd have the bottom of a foot this way. You know, something like that. A little more extra motion. What do we think of that leg placement? That's kind of cool, right? Cool. This hand's a little funky. I need to fix this one. And then I almost feel like I could just start with color and let the color dictate where the rest of the like details go, because I don't want to get too heavy-handed with really harsh lines just yet. You know what I mean? But this hand needed some work. Would the thumb be in front? The thumb would be in front. There we go. And then the other fingers come this way. Very squiggly. Very, very squiggly always. There we go. That's better. I can just imagine an interview with Amano and they'd be like, what defines your work? And he'd be like, it's very squiggly always. This is the answer. All right, this is actually going to be a flower on the top. But it is the wand. It's the wand, but it's a flower. I like that. See what I'm doing? Picking up what I'm throwing down. Okay. Here's what we got so far. I think I need 1 or 2 more braids that are like a little more obviously braids. And then I'm going to pull some color. Yeah, I like that. Because there's nothing like a braid to make me feel like a fantasy character. Hence my hair today. Always. I've always felt that way. Put a braid in and suddenly I am Arwen. Suddenly I am riding through the Shire on eagle back. Okay, I like that. I like that. Time for color. I'm gonna move this because I don't want to accidentally get anything near it. But I'm gonna put her right here for reference, close by. I do like how you have the braid on each side with the straight hair and the color. Well, thank you, Jose. I did like, this is also little braids to the back too. Okay. Color! This is what's amazing about his artwork though. Like, look how simple that was. And now I just get to fill in with color. Stream beats, yeah. I gotta see. I don't think these are the brushes I'm gonna start with. I've got other brushes I like better. I have so many things around me at the moment. All right. This. Grab some of these brushes. I even use makeup brushes in my painting sometimes because they act interesting. This is like my favorite paintbrush. Just one of these real round, pointed. Those are typically my go-to. You probably recognize this kind of a brush. This is a hair brush for dyeing your hair. I have it in here because you never know. You sometimes just need a weird brush and then there it is. Okay, I think these are good. Man, it's been so long since I've been in here. I'm like, ooh, I want to play with you. I want to play with you. I want to play with you. I need to like see them all so then I know what my possibilities are. Oh, I even have this. I gotta show you why I have that and what it is. Sorry, this is real clingy clangy sounds. Some teeny tiny detail brushes too. Oh, it's been so long since I played with watercolor. This is gonna be fun. I feel like the music just got more exciting too. It was like, it's time, let's play with color, yeah! This song was your intro for a year? Oh my god, that's crazy. Aww. Okay, I want to start with... Oh, I was going to show you. Look, this is makeup, but this is an old eyebrow pen. And the reason I put it in here is because it has the most fine point, and it's perfect for teeny tiny little details because it's brush. It's a brush. It actually still has a little bit of product in it now that I'm doing that, but like perfect for if I need to get in there with some teeny tiny little details. I'm gonna start with water on a larger portion. Let me just set all of these off to the side now. I think I want to use this one, which again, it's a foundation brush, but it's going to be very nice for our purposes here. All right, I want to make sure I don't have water next to anything specifically electronic or fancy book. I think what I want to do, actually, now that I'm looking at this, I'm going to start with the face because I want to get some color on there and kind of block it out so it doesn't accidentally get hit with anything I don't want it getting hit with. So I'm going to go in with one of these here. Just a light skin tone. This is one of my faves. As you can see, it's been used a lot. Thank you, thank you. Who towered over you? Harris's channel when we first started streaming? Oh. Just love that all of the options you're playing from the album I use exclusively. Oh, that's so funny. It's coming along nicely. Thank you, Captain. Oh, is this so video gamey music now? Hello, different same. We're getting into it. I need to get some of my hot pink already. Oh, I miss painting. Oh, it feels so good. Have you guys been working on your projects this whole time? What are you working on? Tell me about them. Describe them in great detail, or direct me to the Discord and I can look them up in a minute. It's a fantasy character. I can have the fantasy hair of my dreams, and that is going to be long and to the edges of the page. Do you pick the music or does Turthos? Turthos. He knows what he's doing. I do not. He does all the setup for streams and all of the back end that I don't understand. It's a very cohesive, synergistic thing we got going on here. Yes, different, same, but as a Amano inspired fantasy character. It's me if I was in a Final Fantasy world. Drawn by Amano. Essentially. That's the idea. Thank you, thank you. Stuck at work, so I won't be able to do anything until I'm off. Oh, totally understand, Captain. There's always time. There's no deadline. Oh, you know what I want to do? I have these gorgeous shimmer colors as well. I think I want to include some of this. Can you see this cool color right here? It's like almost like a holographic, shimmery. I kind of want that to be. Oh, it's so pretty. Oh gosh, you guys, this is so cool. For me, art is always the process more than anything. Like, yeah, I hope it turns out cool. But more than anything, it's about enjoying the process and the tools and like the vibes for me. And it's always been that way, even when I was mainly writing knitting patterns. Like, yeah, I hope the pattern turns out cool and it's, you know, usable, wearable, functional, but also like, did I enjoy the process? That's what matters the most in my artistic journey. This is gonna look really cool in like brighter light too, because it has like a shift to it. Trying to draw my figure. Nice. The String Beats album have been a huge help and time saver. Oh, absolutely. I'm kind of using this shimmer as like a highlight on that braid too. It's gonna catch the light and give the texture, like it'll pop. Tirthos, are you working on some art? Are you making some art back there? Been debating on writing my own music, but it's intimidating. Oh yeah. Oh, I want this to be like really pale down. I'm adding like spots of water, and then I'm gonna just like let the pigment kind of flow in it a little more too, because I want this to become part of the background and have a little more organic nature to it. You can see like when I just drop the pigment on there, it kind of does what it wants. And then I'll probably add more like details and colors blending into this after it settles a little. But I like the idea of just kind of letting it go and seeing what happens. Grayson, what are you doing? We've got a kitty. We've got a kitty visiting. I like that. Grayson, why? Why? Always. Gotta be into everything. Trying to nod off for a bit. Oh, okay. Now this is the reality of me making art though, is I get so fully immersed in the flow state that like speech becomes difficult for me. But I will do my best, and if anybody has anything they want to chat about, you just chime in. A little bit of a darker shade again. I think this is the one I was dipping into here. It's kind of a dark purpley color to add some shadow to the skin. Back here. Yeah, there we go. So I've been rewatching Community, you guys, and it is so ridiculous. I forgot how crazy it got. but Abed and Troy are my favorite. But like, I don't know, like I don't think I like the really super bizarre episodes very much personally. I like the beginning of the series when they're a little more normal. It gets like kind of creepy at times. You love Community? I mean, I've been enjoying it, but like I like the more normal episodes personally. I'm noticing. Like I completely skipped over the paintball episodes because I just don't like them. Troy and Abed in the morning. Nice. Yes, I love Troy and Abed. They are the best part of the show. Absolutely. And like every ADHDer needs an autistic best friend, and or both. Why not both? But yeah, I think it's hilarious like how much I relate to their personalities, but yeah. Mix of Troy and Abed. Exactly. When we started, I thought I'd use a lot of my own stuff for the background music, but that can be pretty time consuming. Also, my MacBook that had my DAW on it died of old age or something. Oh yeah, it did. It got tired. I really like this like deep plummy color for shadows. Here we go. All right, I gotta figure out a design for what's happening on the actual clothing portion of this. I want her hands to have a dash of the pink mixed with the skin tone. The other day, my buddy was signaling me to do something, and I just started dancing like black and white Mickey Mouse. Oh gosh, I'm stuck here. Thanks, Beams. Missed out on the 9 finality. Well, it was awesome. It was very emotional, and the VOD is still available if you would like to catch it. Sorry, my chair got stuck on my skirt. That's no good. Yeah, I'm really digging this though. I think I'm gonna do a layer of the skin tone kind of over everything, and then we'll layer clothes over top of that, you know? But how are you, Beams? I did announce today what my next game is going to be. We're going to play Kingdom Hearts 2 next. Hopefully you will be able to join us for that. Does it look Amano-ish? Can you tell? Inspiration. I kind of want this flower part to be yellow. Using Logic, and I had gotten so used to it that I just didn't even want to try something else afterwards. Now that we've gotten a new computer, I might give it another try. You should! That would be a huge perk to the PC situation, is if you actually start use it to record music again. Kingdom Hearts 2 is great. Excellent. I'm looking forward to it. I enjoyed Kingdom Hearts 1 for sure. Gonna try Reaper at some point to see if it's worth the hype. Logic is one I've never used, but it looks user-friendly. Start my own art soon, I hope. Just dealing with some Windows issues. Oh no! That yellow did not want to come off. Now it's too watery. Let's try this again. Yellow. Yes. There we go. Now is about the time where I wish I was at the standing desk so I could stand, because my back is starting to hurt. Maybe we should do some Beat Saber for a break and then come back to it. I'm grabbing some of the metallic yellow from this side over here. That was a little too much. And now that we've got some yellow here, I can start to incorporate that as a secondary color out here. Remember, I wanted more colors kind of blending in from the backgrounds. So I think I want to start that here. That's pretty. And then let's do some of the metallic yellow, almost like a gold coming in. Ooh! Oh, that was so much more shimmery than I was expecting, and better than I was expecting. Oh, that shimmer. That just makes my heart sing. Another really interesting looking metallic shade here I want to try. It's like a few down the line from the yellow. It's kind of more towards the orangey pinks. Just want to see what that does. Add a little depth in there. And this is where we just start playing with it. Yay! Did I finish all episodes of... Yes, Only Murders in the Building. I did. I really enjoyed it. I hope they're making more. They got to be making more, right? Oh, jeez. I got a bit of a splatter situation. They're doing a season 5 based on the ending of season 4. I hope so. Sometimes they do plan on it and then it doesn't end up happening, but I hope so. I haven't actually looked it up myself yet, though. I don't know if you guys can truly appreciate what an interesting color this is right here. It's got like a blue shift to it. It's a purple shimmer. You can kind of see it when I do like that. But it has a blue color shift to it. See what I'm talking about? I'm doing the thing like I had mentioned, how a lot of his artwork has like a central focus and then everything kind of radiates out from it. So this is kind of like the purpose of this, is to bring your eye to the middle with everything kind of radiating out from it. I'm gonna start mixing more of these different metallic shades too, just to give it like a variation of color shift. And now I'm gonna take this big flat brush, load it up with some water, and just drag it through here and let the water kind of play with what's already down. I'll get some more interesting marks that way. There it is, the blend. See? Took out all the harshness of it. Dragging some of the other colors through. Now I can go back into these metallics. This is what I'm talking about over here, by the way, these metallics. Hey, Shadow, it's been a minute. Didn't catch if you beat FF9. I did. Last stream was the finale stream. We had a great time with it. The blue doesn't seem to be showing up on camera. Oh, the color shift. Yeah, it's more of a, I'll have to like shine a light on it for you guys to see the color. Well, here's some straight up blue. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Can you see that shimmer? What kind of art styles do you play around with normally? Honestly, like this is pretty similar. This is one I pulled out earlier as I was shifting from what I'm working on now. This was still in my book. But like this is something I did a couple of years ago. Just bright, colorful. I like to do a lot of figures. I like very free-flowing things. So honestly, not that far off from what I'm playing with today, but I wanted to do something specifically Amano inspired, Final Fantasy inspired. So that's what we've got going on here. And I am having so much fun, if you can't tell. Because watercolor is all about the layers. You don't want to just go in once. Well, you can. You can do whatever you want, really. Let's be real. But the more you layer, the more you build, the more you play, the more you let it kind of do its own thing, the better it gets, in my opinion. You normally do characters or people in art? Definitely people. But I'm digging the idea of doing more character-specific art now that we're playing around with this. Looking lovely, thank you. Is it feeling magical yet? It is to me, but I'm looking right at it. I mean, I'm all up on it. These colors are giving me life. Man is a Sailor Scout? Probably. Probably in another universe. Sometimes you gotta turn it upside down to get a different perspective. I like the idea of there being some like mountains or something in the background. I wanted to just get some color in there first though and kind of see if it tells me what it is yet. Because eventually it will tell me what it is. I feel like this yellow is actually like the sun reflecting on water. But maybe not. I guess we'll still find out. We're still finding out. I think I'm gonna take one of my itty bitty brushes and do a little bit of the face detail. Just to get it in there. I'm gonna go with like a turquoisey color for the eyes. Love to see it. Didn't know you drew or painted. I'd only do landscape type, so it's interesting to see. Oh, cool. I didn't know you did too. Yes, I actually went to school for fine art, and it has always been a passion of mine. But with streaming, it has taken a back seat because my creative pursuits have all been towards streams lately. So I thought it would be a good time to take a little like palette cleanser from one game to the next and work on some art. I don't want to do too much or go overboard with the eye details. So I am going to try to keep it real simple, real light. Let the pencil kind of speak for itself. Just kind of enhance the lines a little bit with some color. Make sure we get that real angular V shape on the face. The Amano V. Just like the teeny tiniest amount of pigment on my brush too. I'm using like a deep purple for these lines here. I didn't want to go like harsh. I want to stay within that sort of color palette. Is she being naked? I was gonna do some like drapey fabric over. That's why I kind of just did like the skin tone on the exposed skin, and I'm gonna add, but I wanted to let the fabric be very watercolory too, and then I may even go in with like colored pencil on top of that to add more detail after I get more of the color first, because I wanted it, yeah, to just be a little more free flowy fabric. I'm like just barely touching the paper here too. I don't want to lose those details. What would you rate 9 overall now that you finished it to a newbie? Moreover, so far of what you've played, which FF game would you recommend first? All right, so my favorite Final Fantasy is and continues to be Final Fantasy 16. But of the ones that I've played in order, I would place them 7, 8, 9. No, sorry, 10, 7, 8, 9, 16, 10, 7, 8, 9. But the remake and rebirth of 7 also comes up there with 16. So 16 and the remakes. Sorry, that was so convoluted. Let me try that again. My brain is on art mode right now, in case you can't tell. Yeah, 9 did get backseated to 8. It did. I enjoyed it. I would give it like, what would I rate it? It's just because I enjoyed the characters a little bit more, their development in 8 a little bit more, and the overall storyline from start to finish a little more in 8 than 9. I feel like I lost the plot a little bit in 9. Like it got a little convoluted and messy towards the end, but like I still enjoyed it. There was nothing I didn't like about it. Yeah, I still love them all. But I would give it out of 10. an 8, 8 and yeah, an 8. Like, because it really wasn't like, there wasn't anything that I just really didn't like about it. It was just as far as like how I felt about the characters over time, you know, and the story progression over time that made it not quite eke out over 8. Just adding a little shadow around the body. I like to use these purples as my shadow color. Let's throw in a little bit of a teal as well. Yes, we just need to put some surprising pops of color here and there. It's something I always appreciate. Because like when you really look at skin or hair or anything, you're gonna find so much more color than you would expect when you really start looking closely. See a lot of blues and greens that you didn't think would be there. Will the artist be auctioning her work for bits or super chats? So not tonight. I honestly wasn't sure what was going to come out tonight. I had no like set plan of what I would be making. But I am open to the idea of getting some high quality images of it up in the shop and then perhaps doing a giveaway of a print to somebody later on down the line. Does that make sense? Because I just wasn't sure what it was going to end up being tonight, you know? If it would be worth it to you guys. But so far, I'm quite pleased with the progress. I think the overall shapes and design are coming along. The colors are really fun and pretty. Still want to buy that trio pick from you. You don't have to buy it. I just need to figure out how to ship. All of this is sparkly up here too. I don't know if you guys can see any of the sparkle. Oh yeah, there we go. You can see the shift. See how it's got, yeah, the sparkle. Okay, we gotta get some fabric going here. I wanna keep it very free flowing still. I'm a little nervous, I'm not gonna lie, about how to get this on here and not mess it up. I'm peeking back at this other Amano work over here, and there's a ton of like lines. He uses lines to denote what direction the fabric is flowing. Brian Bales was so cute. Yes. Ship by carrier pigeon or Moogle. How about we just get an actual magnet? That would work. That would do it for me. All right. Color. I could see a real pale, like, I was gonna say a real pale, like lavender lilac-y color, and then I looked down and I'm like, oh, I wonder why I thought that. But I'm also just kind of seeing it here because I could pop some white with my little jelly roll gel pens for some highlights, and it would look pretty over like a pretty purple, light purple. Sparkles! It looks so amazing. Thank you, Evaristo. I'm on trance mode. Oh, you're on trance mode. Me? Oh, me after eating mashed potatoes. Yes. Where was she from again? This? My imagination. It's me if I was a FF character drawn by Amano. That's it. Oh, you know what she needs? I just realized what was missing. Oh, splatter right there is what was missing. I was gonna do a bit of a blushy cheek because you know I love my pink blushy cheeks. Trust the process. Trust the process. There we go. Okay. All right. I gotta commit. I gotta commit to some clothing. You're so nervous. I think a flat brush might be the way to go because then I can get the like folds of fabric with some like more cleaner lines. So I think I'm gonna go switch from my round fluffy to a flat edge. I'm gonna treat myself because I need it. To prepare for what's coming next. Thank you, Jose. Okay, I'm going for it. It's the nice thing about watercolor is you can just start with water and kind of place it and see where the shine hits and kind of adjust where you want. So I've got this little situation going on here. I'm going to take just a tiny little bit of this really pastel-y periwinkle purple. Let me see, do I have a spot here? Yeah, there we go. See, it's going to come across as almost more of like a gray at first, and that's what I want, is just like the illusion of the shadows. I want it to remain really wispy. I'm going to build the edges with layers. See? You see how I let the water do the job for me? I like that as a starting point. You were drawing. No, that's fantastic. I'm so glad you're drawing with me. We got our art inspiring playlist going here. Yeah, Trithos did a good job picking the music for tonight, as usual. I'm glad we were able to set it up so I could actually listen along with you too, because I could not just sit here silently for this amount of time. No way. I need my background music at all times. What happened to the shirt you painted from your last art stream in the summer? It was used in a cosplay. Trithos wore it as a cosplay for Marceline. Or no, he was Princess Bubblegum wearing Marceline's t-shirt, and I was Marceline. But yeah, we still have it. I still have it. I'm not exactly sure where it is at the exact moment right now, but it's around here somewhere. All right, you see how the shadows are creating the depth of like ridges in the fabric. That is what I wanted. I'm gonna add more and more until it looks like there's just like a lot of wrinkles. Newbie kind of for it, but love using watercolors for landscapes. Watercolors are just so soothing. I am a very watery natured person also, and so it just like really suits me. I've always been drawn to them. When I was in art school and like they always wanted you to pick a focus, and I never wanted to pick a focus because I don't like to focus. Surprise, I know. But one that I always came back to and was always happy to take more of was watercolor. I also, unsurprisingly, love being in water. Like just floating in a lake, floating in the ocean. Favorite thing. Absolute favorite thing. That's my happy place. Can't have our thoughts run amok. Wait, about what? Missed a lot of progress in the bit I wasn't looking. Well, Captain, what do you think so far? We got a lot of color, which is always where I end up. There's a lot of color. I unsurprisingly have matched my artwork. Been drinking a bit of Jaeger. Spent my honeymoon in Hawaii teaching my wife why snorkeling is so freaking fun. We were in the water all day, every day. I've never officially gone snorkeling, but I will spend a whole day in the water. Easy peasy. Happily. Looks incredible. Oh, thanks, Captain. Why I love art so much, making music mainly, but art so much so too. Pour your thoughts onto the page. Yes, we need to do more of this. The thing is, like, I don't know. I have to be very strategic still, in a sense, while I'm building my Twitch and YouTube and all of that, because you guys know this is what I do now. Like, I don't have another job. I am a full-time streamer, and I know that when I do streams like this, typically viewer numbers go down and like income goes down, and these are all things that I do have to be like mindful of right now. But also at the same time, like, I think it's such a good reminder for all of us that this is what makes us human, and this is what keeps us sane when things are rough. Like, this in and of itself is an act of rebellion, like, to be creative and to say, like, it's worth my time to just do something that is just purely creative endeavors. It reminds us that, like, we are human and we are worth giving ourselves this time and space. And so I don't want to lose it, but I do have to be kind of strategic with how much of it I share with you all, and making time for it on my own time as well. You know? I think one of the best things we can do, though, when the world wants us to think everything is bad and crazy, is to make art. And see, look, there's still good, beautiful things in the world. That color purple you're using reminds me of the hair color of Athena from Saint Seiya's anime. Oh, cool. Worked with acrylics and oil paints. Yep. Did I do any sculpting? Oh, yes. I've done a little bit of everything. In fact, one of the first things I ever streamed was a polymer clay sculpture that I was working on as a commission at the time of somebody's D&D character. It was a little mouse with a sword, and it came out so freaking cute. I worked on that for a long time on stream, and that was back when, like, 4, 3, 2 of you would show up and we would just chat. And I a lot of times actually it was 0 or 1 Turthos. But yeah, I've done all kinds of sculpting. I've thrown pottery on a wheel. I've done definitely acrylic. I've done less oil paint, but that was because, oh, hello, Raiders. Oil paint, the smell of them is, I'm so sensitive to the smell that I couldn't enjoy it very much, as much as I can enjoy something like this, where like the linseed oil and the all the different like solvents and stuff that you have to use with oils was just too harsh on my senses. So I do less of that. In fact, I haven't really picked it back up since I've like kind of tried it back then. Hello, at Ada All Girl. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you for joining us. I'm Vandalier. I'm so glad you're here. Diatomic Kitten, welcome to the Vandals. Thank you for the follow. Let me also get a follow for you at All a Girl so we can check you out later. What were you up to? You were also doing some art. Oh, wonderful. We were just chatting about how we are taking a little day today to do some art because we need this in our life. We need the reminder that we can just stop and make art and be creative, and the world isn't all bad and scary and crazy because we still exist and we still make beautiful things. But we just wrapped up my first playthrough of Final Fantasy IX, and we are going to be starting my first playthrough of Kingdom Hearts 2 shortly. So if any of that also sounds interesting to you, I would love to continue throwing in more art streams here and there as well. I think this is something that we need to be doing more often and more regularly, but welcome in. And what were you making? I'd love to hear from you. Oh my goodness, Matt, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Keep it up. Love the stream you're cultivating. Thank you so much, Matt. I appreciate that very much. It's keeping rebellious by being creative. Exactly. What a wonderful rebellion. Sounds like my streams. Nice. Didn't know Kingdom Hearts 2 was next. Yes. Hello. Am I saying that wrong? At Ada All Girl? Ada All Girl? I was just doing some watercolor. Oh, wonderful. What was your subject matter? We looked through some Yoshitaka Amano art books earlier, and also, where did I put it? The Final Fantasy 16 art book. And I was wanting to get into sort of playing around with Amano's style of art. So this is what has come out so far. We decided I would do a character as if I was a Final Fantasy character drawn by Amano. So this is what we have so far. And that's why the pink hair matches the pink hair. One of your favorites? Yes, gosh, Amano is so awesome. Like, one of the things I've been trying to capture this whole time is there are no straight lines. Everything is squiggly wiggly. Everything is loose and free flowing. And it just makes it so much more fun to play. You got it right. Oh, okay, cool. If you're going to work on your art anyway, it doesn't hurt to turn on the live stream, even if it's not gaming when convenient. Yes, but there's like, you got to be careful not to mess with the algorithm too much. That's what I'm saying. Like I do have to be mindful of how it affects things long-term and overall. But if you guys continue to enjoy doing this, then I am happy to continue doing art streams every so often. In fact, I wouldn't mind doing one between each game end and kind of maybe continue to do this kind of play on, like, the reason I wanted to do this is all throughout the time we were playing 9, I was seeing all of the Amano artwork that Turthos was using in like the Be Right Back screen and the all of the thumbnails and stuff. And so maybe next stream or next game, you know, we're going to finish Kingdom Hearts. When we get through Kingdom Hearts, maybe we'll do a like Disney themed, well, maybe not. We got to be careful with copyright stuff, but like a Disney themed or Kingdom Hearts themed artwork or something like that would be fun. I think I want a deeper color back here. Stream art on Monday and Tuesdays, then game on Wednesday, Thursday. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, see, you're kind of doing it. How has that worked out for you as far as like, do you feel like you have the same amount of your friends showing up on the art stream days as they are for the game, or is it split? Like more people, or I'm sorry, I'm trying to say this one way. The people who show up for your art streams, are they the same people who show up for your gaming streams? And if so, do you see any dips when you are doing art versus when you are gaming? I've been streaming now for over a year and a half. I'm trying to think when I'm gonna be 2 years. Is August will be 2 years for me. And I actually started out doing a lot more art and knitting streams. More just like chill vibes, hanging out. And that's how I met a lot of my like favorite people here too, because we had a lot of time to just chat and get to know each other on those streams. But then I kind of slipped away from it for a bit, got sucked into some really long games and stuff, which I don't mind. I've enjoyed every bit of it. I feel like I've been exactly where I'm supposed to be every step of the way, and I stand by that. Currently playing Okami. Love the visuals. I have seen that as far as like an artistic. I have no idea what it's about though, but it looks really pretty. Should definitely check it out. Okami. Yes. Is it kind of a darker theme, or am I mixing that up with something else? Darker as in like intense subject matter. Were you always into doing arty stuff, or was there a specific point where the art switch flipped? Oh, always. 100% always. I've never not been an artistic, like, leaning person. Drawing, painting, fashion design, knitting, crochet, sewing. From the time I could hold a needle, my grandma was teaching me how to sew little things for my Barbies. And, like, I've always been drawing. Always had drawing stuff. And yeah. So this to me is like, this is play. It's just an intrinsic part of who I am. And I'm glad I get to share that with you guys, because you know me on a level of like how I game mostly, but this is getting in my head, you know? Forget Twitch doesn't save live streams. Editing down the art streams to create YouTube videos and shorts could help diversify algorithm exposure. Thinking of positive synergy. Yes, absolutely. And we will probably do that with this one. And then, you know, I'm already dual streaming to YouTube as we speak, which was where that super came from. Hey, Matt, thanks again. Yes, there's always room for the edited down versions of everything. I wanted to start getting more of those line details like I was talking about. Some days I get 0 views, but I don't pay too much attention to it. Started streaming in 2019 as a way to promote my art. Okay, that's awesome. Well, I gave you a follow and I will definitely be checking you out. I would love to make more artist friends here. And I do appreciate you coming in with the raid and hanging out. Oh, if you need to do anything, take care of yourself after stream too. Don't feel locked in like you gotta chat with us, but thank you for being here. Oh, thank you for the follow back too. It's a fantasy adventure inspired by Japanese mythology. Oh, wow. Okay. That's definitely something I would be into. Curious, this vision for this pic, you gonna make a background for her, or do you just make the portrait? So I like to see what it tells me it's gonna be. I had mentioned when I was kind of playing around up here that I was gonna see what came out and then add from there. I think there's gonna be mountains. I want some real jagged, interesting looking mountains up here. And then this to me was already looking like golden sunset on like water. So I feel like this is water. even though it's yellow. I think the yellow is like the sunset on the water, and then there's going to be mountains up here, and I will figure out a way to incorporate all of that. But with a lot of the Amano artwork, it's like the more you look, the more little details you find. So I'm probably going to keep going even after we end stream. Like I'll probably keep going and like finding ways to add little details, little critters, little flowers, things like that throughout. But I wanted to get the main like detail of the character first. Which so far, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling good about where she's going. I really like specifically this hand, this leg situation. I really like how that shape came out because that's so very Amano in my view. And then I'm probably going to add some more detail around the hair and some like smaller details for especially like the braids and stuff. Me too, at least with drawing. Writing came later. Had to come up with stuff for the characters I was drawing to do. Music came way later after I picked up a guitar as a rehab for a broken wrist. Oh, wow. You picked up a guitar as rehab. That's interesting. You would almost think it would be the opposite. Like you would have to stop playing, but that's cool. I also have dabbled in songwriting. I think I've mentioned me and Turthos used to write songs together, and there was a little bit of time there where we were going out and performing too, and did a few paid gigs and stuff, and it was really exciting. But he is a true musician. I can write songs and I can kind of sing, but I'm not the greatest singer. I have to really work at it and really try to be a good singer. Gotta turn in for tonight. Well, thank you so much for being here. It was nice to meet you as well. And like I said, I gave you a follow because I definitely want to check out what you work on, what your work looks like later, and maybe pop into some streams too. So thanks for being here. Good night and sweet dreams to you. Thanks for being a vandal. Part of the gameplay involves painting with a brush. Oh my God, that's so cool. Ironically, one of your best, worst viral moments was triggering the Cloti army on that dead bird app. Yes, this is true. You never know. You never know what these things will do over time. I'm adding a bit of like a deep navy back here because I wanted this to have a little more depth. Oh, no, Jose. Show us what you made. There's no like hierarchy of art. If you made it and it was enjoyable or you learned something from the process, you've won. I like what that did for the shadow there. An extremely small bone chip left in my right wrist, and the doc thought strumming would make a better way of wearing it down. Wow, that's interesting. Oh, my earbud just died. Hold on. Is this one dead too? Probably. Just gonna let them charge up for a little bit, and I will have to sit in silence. Timothy Chalamet never played the guitar before doing the Bob Dylan movie, and he ended up doing all his own playing for the film after 5+ years of development. Oh wow, that's cool. I still haven't seen that yet, and I really want to. Was it good? Have you seen it? What sucks is I'm left-handed, so my hand kept smearing the pencil. Make it part of the work. It's a happy accident. I'm not even sure what color this is. It's very dark. I want more shadow here. I'm gonna need to do more layers is what's gonna happen, but that's okay. We're so insurance thought. Well, yes, we all know who the real decision makers are. Still share? Okay, good. I want to see. And if anybody else has done any art, I want to see. Okay. All right. What is this color? See, this is what happens sometimes too, is I'm just like, this looks like it should belong somewhere. I don't even know what it is, but I'm going to poke around and then we're going to add it to this. Oh, wait, do I want that the stem color though? What is this color? I don't even know. Oh, ooh, yes, actually. It's like a weird, bright, yellowy green. That's kind of perfect, but I need a thinner brush for it. Hold on, look at this color. It's like exactly the color I needed for this. Isn't that interesting? Chalamet was the host and musical guest on SNL last weekend, so he's parlaying the experience as Bob Dylan cover artist all of a sudden now. Oh, interesting. Was he funny? He's been on before. I feel like he was funny before. How many biopics have been made about Bob Dylan at this point? Like, he's still alive and they've made like 3 or 4 already. What an interesting man. And how much of it is true? Because he liked to make up stories about his life. I've thought about that. Wouldn't that be a funny way to be a streamer? Just make up everything. Like, I just kind of keep my personal life private, but like, what if I just started making crap up to tell you guys? I could, and you would never know. That's the thing. That's why it worked for him. Only saw the one where Cate Blanchett played him. Was that the one where she was one of many people who played him? Like there were versions of him throughout? I've seen that one. If that's the same one I'm thinking of. Wasn't that the one where it was like more than one person played different versions of him? Bob Dylan said on cam he sold his soul to the god of this world. So I mean, I'm guessing he'll get another 4 or 5 biopics at least. Well, but then he also went and became like all evangelical for a while too. I don't know if he still is, but I know he did that for a while. Maybe to try to atone for for that. Or maybe he made it all up again. Trust you to be truthful with all my heart. A Complete unknown was fine. Nothing mind-blowing for casual filmgoers, but I'm obsessed with Dylan, so I enjoyed it for what it was, though it focused on his arrival to NYC and the folk scene. Is that the one? Yes, there were multiple ones in that movie. Okay, yes. I remember that one. It's been a while, but that was an interesting take. Okay, this ended up being what I thought it would be. It's like kind of a branch. But it's a magical branch with a magical flower on the end of it. Obvi. Vandalia's secret identity is Peter Parker. You found out. You figured me out. I always tell you, Turthos is my man in the chair, right? It's all making sense now. Okay, I like that. I like that a lot. Hello, Kevin. Ultimecia from FF8 was an enjoyable boss to fight. Her final form was so cool. Oh yeah, we had, I don't know if you saw my final fight with Ultimecia, but it was epic, and you should go back and watch it if you haven't, because the VOD is up on YouTube. Full circle with that one. Just kept dropping clues. I know, right? It's been there all along. I want a little extra something in this flower, so I'm going to use another one of these metallic shimmery ones and see. Going a little bit here. Cool. All right. Now what? Ooh, you know what? I'm gonna use that same color up in here a little bit because it's a little bit lighter. It'll be kind of interesting. To like look from a distance for a second. We still need more in the way of clothing. I think I'm gonna switch back to my flat brush, and what I want to do is take a bit of white and see what that looks like over top of this. too much, but just to like give it a little milkiness. Not titanium white, whatever this little block of white is over here. I'm not using Bob Ross's color palette today. Okay, I want to keep going with this purple up the body a little bit more. But I think, oh, I'm tempted, like I kind of want to find like a color that's gonna tone it a bit. So for purple, it would be like a yellow or even a greenish to give it a little more interesting tone. You know what I mean? I don't know. I always want to get weird with it. I can't help it. It's my nature. I also want some highlights, which I think I'll go back in with gouache to pull some highlights back out. See what I mean? I had to just add a little something funky in there to shade it down a little. She really is Alyssa from Tekken, and she is a robot! I'm not a robot. I am not a robot. Weird is good. I agree. Wholeheartedly. See, there we go. I needed something that was just gonna go, ooh, where did that come from? Yes, ma'am. There we go. That's what we needed. Don't lose the light though. Don't want to lose too much of the lightness. I like how see-through this looks here. Yeah. Nature is being truthful, so I always believe that what you say comes from the heart. Absolutely. You know me. It's true. My nature is truth. Even ask Turthos, even when I have in the past tried to lie for the sake of whatever, keeping the peace or whatever, I am a bad liar. It's not in who I am. You're a part robot? Have 8 pounds of titanium in your body? Wait, what parts? Your titanium? I don't know that song. Titanium. Look at how you guys brought that full circle too. Talking about robots and titanium white and incredible. You guys are talented. A talented bunch. All right. Top here. We need a top. I think I want it to be a different color though. There's this weird little browny red color up on the top corner here. I think I'm gonna mix something up with that and like whatever this is. Ooh, ooh, that's a fun color. Look at what I just mixed up here. This one right here. You guys see that? It was this gorgeous deep crimson with a dab of this weird orangey brown. And I love it. It's precisely what kept you from greatness. Arrogance and fear still keep you from learning the simplest and most significant lesson of all. It's not about you. The affirmation cards reminded me of this quote. What is that from? To lie is to try and remember, and I can't do that. Dude, that's the other part of it, right? Like, you gotta keep track of your lies if you're a liar, and I don't have the memory for that nonsense. I don't. You guys know I don't. I'll let you guess what parts of me are titanium. It's pretty common. Shoulder or knee or hip. I feel like you've mentioned hip before. Is it hip? Bulletproof, nothing to lose, fire away. Fire away. Fire away. Nope, that's a different song. I don't. From Doctor Strange. Jose guesses it's your knee. You guys let me know if you lose the music at any point, because my earbuds died and I have them charging right now, but I can't hear what you are hearing at the moment. So give me a heads up if the playlist cuts out for any reason. So far, so good on the music. Okay, good. We have a winner. It's the hips. Both hips? I don't remember mentioning my hips on your stream, so maybe your memory is better than you thought. Yeah, why did I know that? I'm sure I saw it somewhere. Or maybe you mentioned it on the night that you had gummies. And you forgot. When I stream with music, I've still just not noticed when the song stops. Oh, that could be a thing that I did too. But I don't particularly enjoy sitting in silence for long periods of time. I like when you can see the belly button through fabric. because it's one of those things you're not supposed to have as a girl. You're like supposed to, like it's like a thing. Like I don't know. I feel like people have always been like, "Ooh, that's not a thing," but I intentionally will do it because I think it's cute. David Guetta and Sia, that song was everywhere way back when. There's been a lot of time of like popular music that I've just never heard because I don't listen to the radio. I only listen to Pandora pretty much. Maybe I've heard it. I'm not gonna put it past me, but it's not ringing a bell. Yeah, I like what this rust red color is adding to the overall dimension of things. And then I kind of want to take one of these brighter, not the same pink that I used in the hair, but another one close by to it and create like a, like as if the fabric was like ruched around the top part to give it some dimension and some texture. Speaking of gummies, arrest her, I see ankle. See lots of ankle. There's even a foot for those so inclined. I'm just saying hi. I have to go to work. Well, hello, Red Hood. I hope you have a great day at work. Thanks for stopping in. What do you think of the artwork so far? So Mortal Kombat now got a pink ninja. Color is so vibrant on the mobile app. Oh, good. It's quite vibrant in real life because I only do vibrant. All right, I want this to have like the most delicate little strap. Just like so. And same thing on this side. Just a teensy tiny little strap. And then yeah, I want this to have like lines going this way. Perfect. Just like that. You see? I just added a little texture dimension up there. Oh, cool, Crimson. Yes, thank you. No way you avoided that earworm. All right. I'm sure once I hear it, I'll be like, oh, yes. Like the yellow looks gold mustard on my TV, but bright yellow on my mobile app. Well, it's definitely the bright yellow in real life, like very bright. You see the little lines in the top? Is Turtho still with us? I think he's asleep. Who said something about parts? What is that person talking about? Who's getting high around here? I think the answer to all of that was satiric. All right. Now what? Like not much left on the actual like figure here. I feel like if I keep working, I'm gonna overwork it. So now I need some color here. And I think I wanna go with, I wanna bring this yellow down and then blend it into like a teal. I think I wanna do teal. Or maybe just a light blue, but it's gonna need to transition from a teal at one point. That. Let's start with a big swath of water. See what we can see here. And like I said, I'm gonna start back with these yellows. I'm kind of dip between both of them. We do not. The pink ninja on Mortal Kombat is named Floyd. Wait, this is a real thing? All right, so from here is where I'm thinking to find one of these light bluey teals and start bringing it in. I want to keep it real watered down still, just like a wash. Because in all of this is where I want to leave breathing room for some interesting details and characters. So I don't want it to get too dark. And this is where my makeup brush is coming in, because I'm going to just swoosh this around with the big old brush. Like literally using this to blend like I would blend makeup. You can't even see where I'm working right now. I'm off the page. Still sober. Thank you, Jose. If you get NVIDIA Broadcast or even within OBS, you can filter out music and not have to use headphones. That is a Turthos thing. I don't even understand what that meant. Not gonna lie. That's over my pay grade. Good thing it's watercolor. If I drop things and it splatters, it just adds to the effect. Teal's one of your favorite colors? I mean, it's a great color. It's one of my two main colors on all of the stuff we do. Oh, cool. Yes. That would be awesome. I would like that, because it is always a thing whenever I do stuff like this where I'm like, but how do I get the music? Or like I can't just listen to my music in the background because it'll all be copywritten. So okay, now there is color almost everywhere. Ooh, that's a pretty blue. This is where I can just be real free with everything. You see how a makeup brush just blends so nicely. Just drag those colors around. I want this to almost be like magic dancing around the frame, you know, as it should be. Okay. Got color everywhere. Teal and silver are my faves. Weird combo, but I like them. Hey, I like that. That's a good combo. That's very Shiva. Heading to bed. Good night, Jeff. Thanks for hanging out. Being able to hear the music really helps with the energy. Yes. In fact, I'm just about to see if mine have charged up enough for me to pull back out and connect. Hopefully they just automatically reconnect. Pairing. Yes! Pink is your favorite color? Pink is definitely a big favorite of mine. I don't think you can ever have too much pink. In fact, you know what this needs down here to tie in the colors a little more. It's definitely a touch of pink. Got some texture going on. I like this. Man, I love this deep berry red. It's so pretty. I'm gonna let that set for a little bit because it's starting to just all blend. And I don't want that. I want it to have some texture. You wear black and pink? You know I do. All right. I gotta make a decision here with these mountains. And they are mountains. So I need the right brush first, because this is gonna be what makes them mountains, is the feeling of the brush stroke. So I think I'm gonna go again with a really flat, thin brush, and I'm gonna come in and try to do some real interesting shaped mountains. Let's start with I'm feeling still the blue range. I got some other blues up here I haven't really worked with yet that we can start. Look at that color. Do I dare? Another option that works is take it a 3.5mm extension cable and some in-ears. Just gotta remember not to trip. I mean, these are fine. I've just got my earbuds, but they were not fully charged, so they died partway through. Band days always confuse me. I'm sorry. Me too. I'm always confused too. I'm not stalling. You're stalling. All right. Oh, I'm so scared. Thank you for the hydrate. Bob Ross taught me well. We have some mountains. Every time I think maybe content creation isn't for me, I'm reminded who 95% of my friends are. Yes, we do in fact find each other, don't we? And also, I think about this a lot, like when I was a child and people always asked the inevitable question, what do you want to be when you grow up? And I always had random answers, like mostly art related things, but I couldn't have told them what I wanted to be when I grew up because it didn't exist yet. Like, this wasn't a thing. So I just try to remind myself that we are like paving a new path, a new way of doing things. And so like there's no right or wrong way. So like, how do you know it's not for you? If you're doing it your own way, then it's for you. You know? You know what I mean? All right, I want to get more of these sparkles back in here. No more will my green sea go turn a deeper blue. I could not foresee this thing happening. No more will my green sea go turn a deeper blue. I could not foresee this thing happening to you. Helland? I've never heard of it. Share something with me, maybe I will. Princess? Is this a princess? She's a magical person. I knew I wanted to be a teacher, so now I teach a bunch of random stuff by doing. At least that's the core goal. Exactly! There you go. See? You could not have foreseen that. Being the way, the method that you would teach. I'm mixing a couple of the metallics over here. There's like an icy blue and then this like quirky kind of greenish shimmer that I want to add into the mountains to give them a little dimension. That's kind of cool. Can you guys see how they shimmer? Ball told the teacher we want to be a princess when we grow up. I don't think I ever answered with princess, actually, but I wouldn't mind. Wanted to be in the medical field and tall. No joke. At a certain age, I realized one of those was impossible. You can still go into the medical field if you really wanted to. And as far as being tall goes, you're tall at heart. The only true currency in this bankrupt world is what you share with someone else when you're uncool. Well, then I must be the most altruistic person to ever exist, because I share everything with you guys and I am very uncool. Ended up joining the multimedia academy at school instead of the healthcare one. You know, sometimes we make those split-second decisions and we don't know how they're going to affect us, but they can really, really change things. It's interesting how many choices we've made throughout our lives that have thrown absolute curveballs into the trajectory, and yet here we are together, you know? I know it doesn't look like I'm doing much at the moment, but I'm adding these shimmers that are gonna really like pop once this is dry. I wanted this to look like it was like water meeting the edge of the mountain range. And I wanted it to have a little more flow from one thing to the next. I really like what's happening on this side with the color here. I need to figure out how to get more of that color. Not quite. It's got more of like a purpley. I wonder if I actually had a little purpley base. Yeah, there we go. It's hard to see shimmer, but it looks good. I mean, you'll see, I'll take pictures of it in like daylight too, to really show that later, but it's hard to see what you guys see. Like even the mountains, the lighter side of the mountains is all shimmer too. But it's just a fun little surprise when you catch it in the light anyway. I think I want another pass over these mountains, but like lighter and built up behind them. This is so relaxing. I needed this so badly, you guys. Oh, hi, Thorn. You're enjoying the metallic paint. Thank you. I'm glad. Didn't want to be a teacher. I hated school, so why torture myself by teaching people? Oh. Helen does a bunch of Nintendo lo-fi songs. Oh, okay. Well, then I would probably enjoy it. Hated school too. That's why I wanted to be a teacher, to help fix what they ruined. Oh, see? 2 paths to go about the same situation. That's very interesting. Very telling. Told them I want to be as rich as Iron Man. You want to be a princess as rich as Iron Man. Changed my majors in college twice and I still feel like I was wrong. Nah. The idea that we have to lock into a specific thing for the rest of our lives, that's wrong, I say. Did I never get my treat? No, I did not. You know what I have? A chocolate covered cherry. Thank you, Jose. I think I was finally just catching the last one. Started adding a little of that purple up here too. I think that's going to help tie it in from the bottom. I love mountains. I was just talking about mountains last night. I find it interesting that most photography we see of mountains are from the bottom, the valleys, looking up at them. Because whenever we think about life and like trying to reach the peak of a mountain or whatever in our lives, we always think of being on top of the mountain, right? You want to be on top of the mountain. But the views from the valley are so breathtaking, so stunning, and such a immense subject of art forever, have always been. And yet everybody's always talking about being on top of the mountains. But shouldn't we also just as much praise being in the valleys when things are quiet or down? This like winter feels like a valley time in general for all of us. And I think we should spend more time appreciating the valleys in our lives as much as we appreciate the mountaintops. You know, that's all I'm trying to say. So I like mountains for their reminders of these kinds of things as well. If you watch Almost Famous, that quote has such power. I love that movie. Yes, I've seen it many times. It's been a while, but I've seen it many times. Oh, good night, Tatiana. Sorry, I just saw that. Good night. Sweet dreams. Thanks for hanging out with us. For all of us being together, let's drink to the salt of the earth. Speaking of salt, I have some salt around here too because I keep it with my watercolors for when you need a little you toss little salt on it and it makes fun little those things. In fact, I could do a little star situation up here. This is almost giving like aurora borealis a little bit, the way that these marks started fading out up here. I don't know if you can see that. It's kind of faint, but from my view, it looks really aurora-ish. It must be cool being rogue. If you hated someone, you could just touch them and they go away. I love rogue, but not for that reason. Thanks, 7 Hearts. How are you? Speaking of, guess what game we're playing next? Did you just get here? 7 Hearts. We're going to play Kingdom Hearts 2 next. You live in a valley? Well, then you must have stunning, breathtaking views all of the time. Hi, Osmond. Chess lover, welcome to the Vandals. Thanks for the follow. Yes, we're going to watch the cutscenes of Chain of Memories on Thursday. Precisely. Aurora Borealis, at this time of day, in this part of the world, in your kitchen. Veggie burger sounds good. All right. Let's back up a little bit here. You guys can get a little broader view, and I can kind of take it in for a second too and see what needs to be, if anything. What does she need? What you think? Can I get you a straight on view? Not really. Huge fan of Amano's work. I've been working on imitating it for years. Nice. Well, I had a couple sketches that I shared earlier too of this was just me trying to get in the feel of it, chess lover. But this was, I did it just a couple of these last night just to get into the mindset a little bit more. So I got that one, and I got that one, and I did this little cartoony kind of version. And oh, Crimson, good night. Thank you, thank you. Don't forget to sign and date this new creation when you're done. Absolutely. Thank you for the reminder. Good night to you. Sweet dreams. Then I saw Ninja Gaiden and I was like, I want to be a ninja. I love this pic and it will be in my collection someday. Okay. I will make sure we put it up on the store. Thank you so much, Chess Lover. Yes, the elongated, everything very sharp. So what we ended up doing today, if you're just joining us, we looked through some art books. We've got this one here. We've got the Final Fantasy 16 art book. We've got a bunch that we were looking through. And I decided to make a character, me, if I was a Final Fantasy character drawn by Amano. So this is what I've come up with so far. And I'm pretty happy with it. I think she's cute. I don't want to overwork it too much, you know, because I definitely could. I have a tendency to do that because I'm just having fun and enjoying the process. But like, what do you think? Is there anything missing to the overall composition? Like, bring it up a little bit higher one more time. See what you see. Buns toasted or not? Definitely toasted. Definitely. Convinced that we come to this world with plenty of abilities, some we develop and others never come to fruition in our experience because we get programmed by the Matrix into believing that it must be just one thing that we should focus. I agree, Vandalier, that is so wrong. Yes, I have always been a jack of all trades, master of none. I try everything and anything, and at times, like I said, especially like in school, that could be a detriment because I wouldn't just take one focus. I wanted to try everything. And now I get to just use all of my random skills in streaming and it works. Like, so who messed up? Not this girl. She knew exactly what she wanted to do and did it. And here we are. She's stellar. Definitely has some Shiva vibes. Yeah, I am so glad you said that, because this was one of the main inspiration photos I was had set out here. Although this isn't an Amano artwork, but obviously Shiva from FF16. That's what she's missing. I'm missing more of those little tiny details, the little intricacies that make Final Fantasy Final Fantasy. We need a little more like jewels and shapes and little tiny details. Now that I'm looking at this, I'm like, oh yeah, that's where we forgot. All right. Let's see if we can get some more little tiny details. I think that'll be cool. I might use pencils. It's time to mix up the media yet again. So clean, so good, right? So good. Definitely dig the landscape, so colorful. Thank you. Maybe a big crystal. Yes. Wait, where would it go though? Like, I mean, that's the thing with Amano too, is you could just like, it doesn't even have to be a landscape. The mountains could be there, and then I could still just like add like interesting details going on around her. It could be like stuff coming out from behind. Like, I'm gonna grab a pencil and we're gonna think this out a little bit. I'm gonna move that over for a second and move this back down. So we're gonna get into some little tiny details, I think. Like, for instance, more detail in the hair itself. These braids kind of got lost a little bit, so we're gonna bring those back out a little. I've got just a pink colored pencil. I do have some watercolor pencils too. I should maybe be using those in case I want to smudge them. Well, let's just go with this. I kind of like this. Hey Ryoku, how's it going? Should be walking on a floating path of crystals. Ooh, I love that idea. But what if they're like the more intricate, not so organic, but more like intentional shapes? Like, what would you call it? Like what is it called when shapes have like spiritual meaning? They're like harmonic kind of shapes. So what if it was like that, where there was like some reason behind the shape? Oh no, please, backseat away. I was asking for input at this point, because sometimes, you know, you look at something so long, and I went into this with zero expectations of what I was doing. In fact, we didn't even come up with the idea of me doing a character based on me until like literally I started doing it. So I am open. I like to see what comes of it, and all the more fun to have you along for the ride with me. Trust your judgment. It's not fair to steer art too much. Oh no, totally understand what you're saying. Yes. But I always liked, and I was just talking about this recently on a stream, I always liked getting an assignment in art school and then getting to do my take on it. So like to have somebody come up with a prompt and then I get to just run with it and see what comes out of that. I've always found that kind of cool, because it's like that thing didn't exist and now it exists, and all because there was a prompt that led to that. So just even the thought of like crystals makes me want to go down the path of adding some more intricate design elements here. And I have definitely reached the point in this piece where we need some more mixed media, because that is a very Amano thing to do. Add some pencil, add maybe some gouache. I was gonna come back and do some maybe like highlighting and stuff with some gouache. So Benedicta, yes, my safe word when playing games, and I'm asking for actual help from chat and not just asking thoughts out loud, is Benedicta. So this is a Benedicta moment. I was asking for input. If she's based on you, make it you. Like dazzling rupee-shaped crystals in perspective, or someone or something, who knows? Yes. Exactly. In the same way those little walkway stones in gardens kind of work, but transparently watercolored. Yes. So I want a repeating pattern shape here. I'm digging it. I'm digging the idea. I think we can make that a thing. But first, I just wanted to add some details throughout here with the pink. Kind of like picking up some of the spots where the watercolor did bleed a little more heavily and just kind of like outlining those and making that a little more intentional. This isn't a watercolor pencil, but it's kind of moving like one. That's cool. I had to try it. Is it? Maybe it is. This box I thought I had both. Are you? Oh, it is a watercolor pencil. Ha! Fantastic. Literally, can you guys see that? Color splash watercolor pencil. Are you lying about me, Jose? Don't be lying about me. What's your least favorite food and why? Yeah, no, literally, olives are the worst food to ever exist in their natural state. Olive oil, sure, love olive oil, but olives are pure garbage. And one of the worst things I've ever done on stream is eat olives. So bad. So bad. And I am not a picky eater. Like, that is literally like the only thing I genuinely hate to eat. They taste like dirt that's been peed on. And no, I don't actually know what that tastes like, but I can imagine because I have a very creative mind. Everybody's always like, how do you know what that tastes like? Just imagine. It's what it smells like, and it's gritty and gross and ugh. You remember that. I'm sure you do. No, it was funny. Anything for the stream. Mangoes are garbage. I don't understand how you cannot like mangoes. Like, what do you have against such a lovely little fruit? I feel like I feel like this. But you want to talk about food I love? Potatoes of every shape and size and form and variety. I love a potato. I love sushi, and I love all kinds of fruit. Fruit is the one thing I don't think I could ever give up in my life. And I'm also really simple in that, like, give me a bowl of cereal and I'm happy. And what else? Yeah, no, mashed potatoes are the best food that exists. Mostly because you can load them up with butter. The aroma from biting a mango goes up your nose and feels like biting a carpet full of dog pee. What? Piss dirt was going to be my backup wrestling name. Yep, that would work. Somehow, I have come back. I have not actually gone into the details that I wanted to do. All right, let's do some details. This is an interesting little blue. Boil and mash them, stick them in a stew. Potatoes. Exactly. See, I could totally be a hobbit. You are the way. People should definitely do many things and experiment so they can discern what things have more resonance within them and which are not in each moment of their lives. And more often than not, there are certain things and likings that reach their limit, and that's when other new things might come up to keep expanding yourself in all ways possible. See, and that's just the way of the ADHD. like I don't have a choice. That's just how I am. And bacon and sour cream and green onion. Yes, exactly. You get it. So for me, it's not the taste of a mango, but the aroma. Okay. Sweet potato fries are your kryptonite. Nice. I do love sweet potatoes. They are not my favorite form of potato, though. Like, I'm happy to have them. All right, you know what I want to do? This is where I'm catching myself, is I don't know what I want these shapes to be. Wait. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. They're going to start as circles, and it's going to start with a singular circle at the tip of this toe, because circles and orbs are such a huge part of Final Fantasy lands. So we're going to do these tiny little circles, and then from there, I'm going to expand out and continue to build shapes from the shapes. I used to do crazy intricate doodles all day at school with like fine point black pens. One of my favorite things to do. That's my way too. I must have some ADHD as well, probably. I mean, we find each other. There's a reason. I need to turn this so I can see how evenly spaced they are. I really am digging this music. Which are the best for breakfast cut potatoes? Honestly, for breakfast, I love super crispy hash browns. But they gotta be super crispy. Soggy ones are not it. Yukon potatoes for diced breakfast potatoes, those are good too. I wouldn't turn them away. we just love a detail that just like comes out of nowhere? We do love a detail that comes out of nowhere. Okay, so there's the starting point. Circles, like orbs, like materia. And thus, just got a deep fryer. I can make fries. I'm so jealous. We do not have an air fryer or a deep fryer of any sort. So anything like that has to just be baked in the oven. But I might need an air fryer so I can make potatoes. I have no idea what time it is or how long we've been at this, but I am enjoying myself. So I'm glad you are here with me. All right, so I just grabbed another shade of blue and I'm going to start going around each circle with another circle. And eventually what's going to happen is they're going to start touching. But first, we will start adding details within the spheres of each circle as well. We're not going to overthink it. We're going to let them tell us what they want to be. Because I feel like the geometric shapes will come about organically. You have a ninja. You have a ninja. You didn't become a ninja. Funny how that works. I don't like it as it dries up my food. Oh, well, that's no fun. Air fryers are pretty cheap these days. You can get a decent one for about under 100. Yeah. The problem is space. Our house is small. I need to get rid of other things. I finally got rid of our, what do you call it? Slow cooker that we've had forever because I was like, I literally never use this. Finally gave that away. But yeah, the air fryer, they're big. They take up a lot of space. You see how this is starting to already look kind of cool and interesting because they're touching now? It's like ripples or something. Almost 5 hours in. Hey, I can't even tell because I'm just enjoying this. This chair is not the most comfortable, but it's okay. I don't think I ever told you guys. We did finally end up getting a new mattress. So I'm like, the chair might not be that comfortable, but I will have a very nice cozy mattress to go to when this is all said and done. Wahoo! Life changing, let me tell ya. You notice how I haven't complained about my shoulder, my back, my hips being out in a while? It's because we got the new mattress. I didn't realize just how much it was messing me up to be on that crappy old one, but it was messing me up. Very relaxing stream, totally. I'm like in the zone. Can you see what's happening down here? Like, how fun is that? Good morning, Andre. How are you? Your back is too bad to be a ninja. Air fryer, toaster, oven combo is where it's at. Oh, that's even bigger though, isn't it? Takes up even more space. Chess lover, look what's happening because of your spark of an idea. Do you see how cool this is coming along? This is what I needed. I needed some intricate details to start tying it together. Like a coral reef. Ooh, see, that's what I'm saying. It's like, it's organic, but it's also geometric in a sense. So it's not too much of either. And as I've been working out, I've been looking for slightly different shades each time. I think I am. Do I want to go green or do I want to go purple? I don't want to make it too incohesive with the rest of the colors. I am going to go to a deeper blue, actually. Very water princessy. Yes, that makes so much sense. See, because that is me. I'm the watery one. Having the right mattress is a back saver. Absolutely. It's been fantastic. And hip. Like, I got hips. You guys know I got some hips. And like, to be on an uncomfortable, broken old mattress, it was killing my hips. I'm mostly a side sleeper too. Although, interestingly enough, since switching to the new mattress, I've been finding myself sleeping on my back a lot more often. Like, I just find myself that way. It's very soft. I was always told that for like good spine, like back health and whatever, like was under the impression that you had to have a hard mattress, a firm mattress. I needed the softest thing they had. See, this is where it starts to get real interesting. The overlapping changes where things line up, where they lay, where they're touching. It's not just circles anymore. And then because these are all watercolor pencils, I can come back through and add even more with some water and maybe even some other colors within each ring. Can't sleep on your back? Why? Why can't, like, you can't because of your hips? Or wait, I almost feel like that would be the opposite, that you would have to sleep on your back because of your hips, but must be another reason. My bed is soft. I have a 3-inch memory foam topper over a pillow top mattress, and on top of all that are like 4 old comforters. Yeah. This is the one we ended up getting is what do they call it? A hybrid. It's got coils, but each coil is wrapped And then it also has the foam layer and the pillow top layer. So it is like all of those in one, basically. I sleep in my face to sleep for the night, but can't sleep on my back or I'll keep waking up. Yet if I take a nap, I have to sleep on my back. your unofficial sleep rules are so funny. Like the way you sleep on your couch so that you will wake up for work, or like you get to sleep on your bed when you don't have to get up early. And now you only nap on your back. This one has finally reached the edge. I was waiting to see when that was going to happen. This one down here, I don't know if you can see that. This corner has finally reached the edge of the paper. And we reassess. I think I want to come in with a brighter blue and maybe even like a little bit of a purpley purple and start filling in the rings a little bit. I want a brush like this, but smaller. That one's real rough. Needs to be smooth so I can get in those little details without overlapping too much. This one might work. Let's go to a teal to start, because I want them to kind of pop and be a little more intentional looking. Kind of relaxing. Yeah, Andre, we're just having a chill art stream today. And oh, you weren't here earlier when we announced next game is going to be Kingdom Hearts. So on Thursday we're going to watch Chain of Memories together, just the cutscenes. And then Friday and Saturday we're going to get started with Kingdom Hearts 2. I'm like working back and forth between the two sides because they both flare out from the center, and I want to run out of the color as I go out. So that's why I'm bouncing back and forth like this and not reloading my brush. So I just want to see how far I can get with that one first initial pull of color. And that will just kind of naturally make it blend out into the background a bit on each side too. All right, let's go in with a different color. I want to give some separation between. So I'm leaning towards this periwinkle purple again. It keeps calling my name, but I think what I want to do is add a little touch of another color. Let's see. If I mix it with the blue I was just using, that's going to be too close. That's not what I want. Maybe actually some white. Let's take some of that over here and dab in some white. There we go. I like that. Oh yeah, that feels very Final Fantasy, very Amano color scheme right here for some reason. Gotta go to sleep, Evaristo? Absolutely. If you were to do more of the special days, I'd be down. P.S. Keep being the most beautiful one. Oh, thank you, Evaristo. Well, sweet dreams to you. Thanks for hanging out with us, and we will see you hopefully Thursday or as soon as possible. Sleep's always been an issue for me. Part of that was RLS, but I'm actually currently testing a medication for it, and it seems to be working. Nice. I'm a bad fall asleeper, but I sleep okay once I'm out. My bed is comfy, so I'll end up sleeping in it for work, staying up this late, but on the couch is just comfortable enough to wake me up. Yeah, I understand. I totally understand that. It makes sense. And Evaristo, if you're still here, I would love to continue doing streams like this every so often, for sure. I'm glad you guys have been enjoying it with me. Because, as I mentioned earlier, I was a little afraid of breaking from the norm too much. David, somehow I need to be moving around for a while till I can finally sleep. Kind of annoying in a way. Or instantly sleep if I'm lucky. Wish I could have watched you draw for hours, I suppose. Well, you can always go back and rewatch. This is what we've got going so far. But we have been here, yes, working on this, flipping through art books together all night, and it has been very cozy and relaxing. So yeah, you can always go back and watch the VOD if you do want to enjoy the full stream that way. I would imagine this would be a real good stream to put on when you're just trying to fall asleep, honestly. It's the kind of thing that I listen to and watch when I need to go to sleep. I watch YouTube personally to go to sleep every night. And like I said, I'm a bad fall asleeper. I need something just entertaining enough to keep my mind occupied, but not so entertaining that I have to stay up to see what happens next. And YouTube is perfect for that because I never have to stay up to see what happens next because I can always just keep watching the rest of it the next night. Just got off work? Well, welcome to After Work. Love the soundtrack. The soundtrack of this? Are you using pure cotton paper? You're surprisingly lucid. I just came back. Oh, what is this? It is pure cotton. Yep, 100% pure cotton. Arches. This is a really nice watercolor paper. Honestly, this is one of the nicer ones I've ever been using. But Arches is what they always had us use for school too. But this particular type, I mentioned earlier, the sheets are, this might be too close to see. The sheets are bonded together at the edges. So as you work on a page, you don't actually have to block your paper first because it's sealed down to the book itself until you're ready to pop it off. This one was still on there when I started stream today. And as you can see, it is perfectly flat and in great condition because that's how it was still in the book. It was still attached in the book. I'll be looking forward to more of your Rebellious creativity. Awesome. Thank you. I use Canson. Arches is great too. We are basically paper buddies. Yay. Did you join the Discord yet? I would love to see some of your work. If you would care to share it there. I have a letter opener to get my papers out of the block. Oh, that works. I just pull them out. Nothing too fancy. Yeah, I really like how this purple looks around the teal specifically. She's dancing on blue materia. Exactly. We needed a little more geometric detailing going on. And I went with orbs because materia. So you got it. Nailed it. All right, from that purple, I'm really getting the urge to go pink next. And I'm not going to fight that urge. I'm going to run with it. So we're going to use that same pink I used for the hair. And we're going to bring it into the next orb circle here. Before I forget, you should give her your Ultima Sword necklace if you want to. Oh, that is an excellent idea. In fact, one of the things I was saying why we're doing this is we took a peek back again at the original Shiva that I was kind of being inspired by, and all of the like metallic details and all of those little jagged shapes within her like armor and like crown and everything. That is an excellent addition. I love that idea. Thank you, Captain. Oh yes, pink was the right choice. Pink is always the right choice. Who am I kidding? Look at how fun that is. I want to leave a little bit of separation between the ones where they're touching. So I'm going to just let that be a feature of how the paint moves, leaving some of those gaps. Like that there. What if we added an edged weapon to the mix? That's your typical contribution. I mean, it was an excellent contribution and I'm all for it. So, great minds. That purple being added to the orbs is rad. Yeah. This is actually technically a pink, but as these colors are building off of each other, they're starting to also do that thing where the colors next to each other blend a little bit visually by your eyeballs, like a what do you call it? Optical illusion, which is, I think, gonna add a lot to the idea here. I wanted it to be just sort of like a geometric form, but also organic in a way, like how crystals would grow. It's like sound water crystals. Yeah, it's sound water crystals. Have any of you guys seen those experiments people have done where they take like an image or a sound wave and they place water over it and then they freeze the water, and the water will, like, within the way that water creates like ice crystals, it will like put the image somewhere in the ice crystal in like a very organic way, almost like the memory of it was still there. I don't know how legit it is, if it's real, but it's really cool looking. And I do think that water has some memory. Maybe that's part of why I like it so much. It just feels like, to be in a big body of water just feels like home. And maybe it's because it's like my DNA remembering all of the generations of people who have been in the water. I'll join your Discord one day. Okay, no pressure. We're pretty chill there too. And you're struggling not to buy swords. That's understandable. You're in the right place. You're amongst friends. We understand. Doesn't work too well for lunch plans though. No? You never get the little swords, the little cocktail swords? Could totally work for lunch. I don't know what you're talking about. All kinds of little treats can come on little cocktail swords. I love that moment when you're making art where you're like, you get real focused doing things like a certain way, the right way, and then that memory, that like remembering moment where you're just like, oh yeah, I can do whatever the hell I want. I love that moment. It's a good thing to remember sometimes. Oh yeah, I don't have to follow any rules. I can do whatever the hell I want. Pink and purple orbs as a stepping stone? Yeah, why not? A sword as a necklace? Of course, because that's so me. Literally, that is so me, but like, it's like my favorite accessory. Actually, surprised I'm not wearing it right now. I should grab it. Actually, I don't even need to grab it because I can just look in the book. The book had all of Clive's swords sketched out. Found a full tang Damascus blade for under 100 shipped. I don't know what that is, but it sounds cool. And it sounds like under 100 shipped is like the golden number for you. The air fryer was under 100. It's like, it's not too crazy, right? Cocktail swords remind me, gin smells like celery and Lysol. I really like gin. Gin was like one of the first liquors I ever was like, yes, wait, I like this. Like, not just like to drink, but like because I actually like the flavor of it. It's so herbaceous. Okay, next I think I'm going to go with that sort of orangey burnt red that I had before, remember? And I was like so excited about the color. I think that's what's coming next. It feels right. I think it's going to really pop. And then I might end it with a blue again. This one. Actually, I'm not going to mix any more of the brown in with it either. I like it just as is. So pretty. Look at this color. Isn't that gorgeous? You see that? That's like basically my favorite color right there. Crushed berry. Anything that looks like your fingers are stained from eating berries off the vine, that's my favorite color. I can justify spending under 100 without it breaking the bank. Well, there you go. Exactly. That's the magic number. But do you smell what I smell? Like, what did you say? Lysol? I mean, it's definitely like pine, because like juniper berries are like a kind of a piney scent. So, kind of. Ooh, what do you think of this color suddenly out of nowhere? Do we like it? I do. I like it. It's hard to find that pink. Still put gin in drinks, but after having too much, I can't drink it straight. Oh, I would never, I don't drink it straight anyways. But I like it mixed with stuff because of what it adds, that sort of bright, fresh herbal thing that it does. Yeah, I like it. I like it. I keep like questioning it, and then I look again and I'm like, nope, yep, it's cool. Because it's unexpected. You think it should be more blues, but I like how it defines the edges. think what I might do is go the next layer without putting the outline and do like a purpley color that maybe blend a little bit of this with another purple, and then go from there one more time into a blue and have it end with a blue, but have these kind of bright poppy colors nestled within the overall shape. And not outline the last couple so that they kind of just bleed into the scenery. You know what I mean? That'll be the transition. This music just really picked up. I like it. It sounds like the sound it would sound like as you were stepping across these. Doesn't it? Can't you hear it? Like, is this back to the beginning? That makes sense. Good analogy. Well, remember I was saying it's like sound crystals, like how the water would hold the memory of the sound. So as you step across the sound crystals, they're going to play the memory of the sound. And that would be the name of my Final Fantasy, The Memory of Sound. Perhaps that will be the name of this piece. The song is called Feels Like Winning. Nice. I love that. Dual screen love life? What does it mean? I love that this music is like fair use or whatever. It's so cool. It definitely adds a lot to the experience. This specifically is reminding me of Bee and Puppy Cat. Have any of you watched Bee and Puppy Cat? Burnt Toaster? Whoever came up with these names was created. I would love that. Burnt Toaster. Been a hot minute. You've seen Bee and Puppy Cat though? Or you've been a hot minute since you remembered all these names? Love that show. Yeah. It's very lo-fi, chill vibes like this. Like, although it does get a little wild. It's been a minute since I watched the whole thing through, but it gets a little crazy. Thematically, anyway. But it starts off very so chill, so chill. Post a screenshot of the list in the Discord. Okay, cool. Thank you. I gotta say, it is really nice to be able to do this again and have you guys hanging out with me. Like, I really appreciate you being here. It makes life feel nicer. Finally free from work. Yeah, Captain! That's awesome. Welcome to freedom. We embrace you with open arms to creative time. See how far we've come? Headed out, but thank you for the lovely stream. Well, thank you for being here and for the ideas that help trigger new ideas. And we hope to see you again sometime. Like I said, we're going to be starting Kingdom Hearts 2 on Friday, but Thursday we'll watch Chain of Memories together. All the cutscenes we're going to watch together. So, but lovely to meet you. Thanks for being here. Hopefully we'll see you again soon. Very relaxing and enjoyable. I'm glad. And you know, next time you're having a hard time falling asleep and you need to find a video, you know where to go. And I would imagine falling asleep and then having the music shift to this at some point would make for some really epic dreams. Like, I bet if Turthos is sleeping but still listening to stream right now, he's dreaming about winning. He'll be here. Yay! Thank you. Unless I have something lame to do. Well, we hope to see ya. Just came for the van. Sounds like Mega Man. Grown to love this album unironically, like I put it on my phone. No, I'm like literally like really enjoying it. But I do like listening to like lo-fi beats and stuff, and this is like a version of that but video gamey, which I love. And also, what is it called? Is it Squee? Squee that is like this. It sounds like this. It's like kind of video gamey, but that's the word for it. Like a lot of the Adventure Time music is like this. I'm pretty sure that's what it's called. I made Dragunov on Tekken 8 Cypher. Oh my god, I want to see, screenshot it, share it in the Discord, Sylvanus. And he looks just like him. That's awesome. This one is called Skyline Scroller, which sounds like a Mega Man thing. Oh, totally. What's a Discord? Okay, send it to me on Insta. All right, so now I'm gonna take this berry color and I'm gonna mix a purple with it. And I'm gonna do the next section without lining it. What shade of purple though? Because I wanna fade it into the blue next. So I think I'm gonna come out here. There's like a deep dark purple. Show you what I'm working on here. So this is that deep red burgundy berry color I've been doing. But then I'm gonna take this all the way out here. It's down with the blues, but it's actually a purple right here. I'm gonna take some of this and mix it. Oh, that is such a lovely color. It almost hits like magenta. Like, look at it. Ah, that's so pretty. All right, let me get a little bit more of that. So I have enough mixed up to get me somewhere. And I'm gonna do this around the next edge, and then I'm gonna use that just on its own for the next one after that. And I think at this point, like I said, I'm not going to outline it. And I think I'm going to let it just be a little more free flowy too, because I want it to almost be like ripples coming out now. Whoa, I just legitimately had like deja vu, but to first grade. That was wild. Like, I think I just had a flashback to painting with watercolor paints in first grade. Specifically, I remember my teacher gave me a project to work on because I've told you guys this before, but I was, sorry, my skirt's all bunched up. I was raised Jehovah's Witness, so I wasn't allowed to celebrate any of the holidays or birthdays whenever the class had stuff going on. So my first grade teacher, I loved her. She gave me an art project to work on whenever something like that was going on, so I could go work on my art project, which it was very isolating, but she was at least trying to give me something to like distract me from the fact that I wasn't participating in all of the fun things. And so I worked on this watercolor of an underwater scene like all year long. And at the end of the year, she laminated it for me to take home. And I feel like I still probably have that somewhere, honestly. And now that I'm saying that out loud, like I was saying earlier, how we have all of these different points in our life that like we don't realize it at the time, but they drastically change certain things about our trajectory. And I wonder if working on that little watercolor all the way back then contributed to my love of watercolor even now, and it's still being my like first choice if given the opportunity to be creative and to paint. Legit dancing. I keep stopping to like, yes. You're already 90 hours into Tekken. I'm not surprised. It's easy to spend a lot of time on that game. Uploaded a real POS. I tried drawing on my phone in like 5 minutes. A real POS? I can't wait to see it. Had a couple minutes to kill while my window de-iced? Oh, de-iced. Nice. I love it. Look at you finding pockets of creativity. Yes, I think you're very correct in that. I found myself gravitating to a lot of my first interests, like we should have trusted our guts as kids. Yes. I have been really intrigued by this idea lately of following the idea of following your instinct in the sense of what do I actually want to do right now, and seeing what your life looks like when you follow that more. I think it's fascinating. And right now, my instinct is to finish painting these little bubbles and see where they lead us. Dragon of shirtless Sephiroth at the end of it. Nice. And there too are trying to be good. That's how we've probably found each other, because that's what happens. Then you start finding other people who are doing it too. It makes sense. Okay, there's that one. It really does make a lot of sense. Yeah. Now I'm gonna go in with just that purple. Purpley blue. That's so pretty. Color just makes me so happy. It's like a pure shot of joy directly into my retinas and to my brain. I think I really nailed that pointy toe situation that Amano has in all of his, his works. Oh, no worries, Sylvanas. I was just curious what that would look like. Color, music, and good food. Without those, what's the point? Exactly. What was the other day? We were sitting to have dinner, and Turthos had made jalapeno poppers, which is like a total, like, guilty pleasure kind of food. And in addition to, like, other things, it was like a little side treat. And then also, I was watching Community, and I had my cozy blanket on, and I was just like, life is good. I'm a simple lady. I don't need much to be happy. Those little moments, my favorite. My wife makes some damn good jalapeno peppers and she doesn't even eat them. She makes them from scratch. That's amazing. But why doesn't she eat them? They're so good. I have a really good friend who also happens to live in my neighborhood, and whenever we get together, we're just like both the epitome of like, life is so good when we can just be together. Like, we will dance around her living room, eat good snacks. She loves to make a good cocktail. She's also a 420 partaker, and we just have a good time and chill, and like, we're both happy to just be. Like, I don't need more than that. Like, good friends, good food, a warm, cozy home. Like, thank you. I am blessed. But it's good to have friends like that who are also that way and remind you of how good those simple things are. Just sent you it on Insta. Cool. Those are great moments. I didn't feel like making anything fancy tonight, so I made some spring rolls and chicken nuggies in the air fryer and was happy. See, you get it. That's exactly. Yes, I would be happy too. That sounds fantastic. We had leftover spaghetti and meatballs tonight, which was also good. How do you allow yourself to enjoy what you have? I can't seem to figure it out. Allow myself. I just do. I mean, unless you mean like, okay, I have struggled my whole life with that thing where like when things are good, you're always waiting for the other shoe to drop, right? If that's what you mean, then I can tell you how I started to get over that. Because that has definitely been a hindrance to my ability to enjoy good times a lot in my life. But I have figured out how to stop doing that. Oh no, Sylvanus. Hopefully he gets his butt kicked a lot. I can go live and show you my costumes. Oh. That's definitely a part of what I mean. Okay, so it's gonna sound so dumb and like, duh. But literally, the way to stop letting that ruin the good times is to tell yourself that you can enjoy the good times. Like, I have to remind myself how often my brain has expected something to go wrong and then it didn't. So that's like a constant like reminder I tell myself all the time too, is like, when I'm panicking or having anxiety about something, I try to make a point of it now to stop later and go, but was it real? Did it actually go badly? Did it actually be as terrible as you concocted in your brain in the moment? And it's like, it's a simple, constantly reminding yourself, like retraining your thoughts. It's hard. It's hard to do because you have to remember to do it. But like legit, that's how. It's just reminding yourself of all the times that it actually is good and it can be good. And also, like, when you look back on everything, I try to imagine myself as like my future omniscient version of myself that exists somewhere, and be like, if I was that person looking back on my life now, would I have wanted to destroy every good moment fearing what bad might have happened, or would I have wanted to just live in the moment and enjoy those, knowing that things can change anytime? Always. That's always true. Does that make sense? Is that just a weird esoteric thing that I do? Picture my future omniscient self. Just having trouble actually doing it. At least I'm almost there. The fact that you're even thinking about it. Hey, Turthos. Hey, come here. Come back. I want to show you. What do you think? Go. Okay, you can go back to sleep. Oh, is it time? What time is it? Oh my goodness. Time. The time has come. We're going to need to wrap up. I'm going to do this last little blue swoosh over everything. And then I'm going to have to call it for tonight because it is almost 5:30 in the morning. And yeah, things got to move on for the day. What was I saying though? There was one more thing I was going to say. Doing YouTube at all was a big step in overcoming it, and then I found myself avoiding it lately because it's fun. Maybe it is fun. Almost 6 hours? I'm saying, man, right? Like, where did that go? I literally was just like, oh, he's just up for a minute. No, he's up because it's that time. You understand. All right, good. I lost my train of thought there for a second, but when it comes to things that could go wrong that I don't care about, I can let it slide and not care until I gotta cross that bridge. But when it comes to what I do care about, I'm afraid of something bad happening to ruin it. See, but that is the bad thing that comes to ruin it. You know what I mean? Like, that is the thing. You're ruining it yourself by not allowing yourself to enjoy it in the first place. Self-fulfilling prophecy. Okay, I think I'm gonna leave that there, considering I need to wrap up for tonight. I'm gonna have to continue working on this, perhaps off stream, or perhaps I will save it for the next time we get to do this. But let me show you where we landed for tonight. What do you think? You too, Sylvanas. Have a good day at work. It's like the brainwashing made me believe if I'm having fun, I'm not working. And if I'm not working, I'm not surviving. Yeah. No, I understand what you're saying. I know I try my best to overcome that. Like my trip to LA, I almost didn't go because of the fires, going alone, etc. I just said F it and just went and had a blast. And I'm so proud of you for doing that because that was awesome. And you deserved a day to just go do something like that. Came out great. Thank you. Picture is amazing. I do want this picture for my wall. Okay, we will make prints happen for sure. Great stream as always, and have a good glug glug. You too, Captain Cloud. Hello, you're coming in just as we are wrapping up, but here's where we landed so far on our project. I love her. I think the shape and the Amano style is definitely there. There's a lot of meat in it too, though. It's my style, but it's got a lot of influence, we'll say. Because this totally looks like something I would have already painted like 5 years ago for sure. But I love that it came out this way. I'm really happy with it. Should wrap up into my bed soon anyways. Me too! It's 5:30 in the morning. All right, I'm gonna hold her up here for a second. See if you can get more of the different light on those reflective areas. Like the mountains all sparkle. Her hair has sparkle throughout it. I'm very happy with her. And I can't wait to finish it. I'm gonna need to look at it with fresh eyes, I think, and see what little details and stuff I can add. I might do some of that off stream and just do some of the detail-y stuff that I wanted to add in there. But can see it there. Yay. All right, you guys, good night, sweet dreams to you as well. Thank you for being here and keeping me company while we made art. And I look forward to seeing whatever anybody chooses to share in the Discord as well. Thank you for being. If you have not already, hit subscribe, follow, like, and you can also find me on Instagram, Blue Sky, and Twitter, and the Discord, like I mentioned. Link is in the description box on YouTube if you're watching this as a VOD. I hope you enjoyed our little art stream. I know I really did. Good night to you all. I love you all very much, and I will see you Thursday with the Chain of Memories cutscenes to prepare us for Kingdom Hearts 2 as our next game. Good night, you guys.